forgetting to do the YouTube stream, but it's also because, like, no, we're all here on Twitch. Like, usually, like, YouTube is, like, occasionally a, like, yeah, anyway. Most all the loves on Twitch. But I'm trying to turn that on. You remember using that. Okay. Speaking of games, did you check out the oh, no. Oh, no. I haven't. I saw the gameplay for it. I still have to buy a copy of it. I did watch the gameplay, though. What was it? So, like, so what would you like to know out of it, I guess? Which one? Oh, I watched the gameplay video, like, when you sent it to me last week. I watched the gameplay video, like, the first thing I did when I saw it. I just hadn't played the game. I'm waiting to, like, then when I looked and it was like, oh, it's not free. I'm like, hold on, that's right, I gotta go check it out. Let's see. Yeah, the gameplay. Like the trailer that they have on the this one. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Come on. There it is. Yeah, this one. I wonder which. Yeah. No, I still interested in seeing the trailer for this. I'm gonna kill this. Turn off the. Yeah. Or you'll be able to drag things around. You move things. Things have like nice moving and sliding from around it. It feels a lot less defined than like the Tetris thing, which I thought was more like we were doing the. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No, I watched the trailer. I just when you kept saying, "Did I play it?" I'm like, sorry, I'm very specific in my brain. If you ask me if I played it, I think you're talking about playing the game. If I watched the trailer, yes, I watched the trailer. Let's see. But yeah, like and I'm curious what you're asking me to like, sort of like, I'm looking at it and it's like it doesn't look like the puzzle. Like I don't know. There'd be a bunch of things to say and a bunch of clarifying questions to ask, I guess, regarding this. About like what your intentions for it, what specific things you're sort of like looking for in that. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, definitely. Yeah, I even wish listed it. Yeah. I got it. Let's see. But yeah, no, like I feel like yeah. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Cool. Thanks for the trailer, or thanks for the link. Sweet. Let me take a look. Let's see. What was the video? Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's see. 1 second. I'll need it really quick. Jump into this. Yeah. could do more like a deeper watch of that. Either we mark some time on the stream later to watch it, or I can watch it when I'm getting. Yeah. No, yeah. Like the trailer showed the same thing. It gets like the same idea across. Hey, Primal, what's up? I guess like my brain's more looking for like what information and context are you looking to connect with that? Like, is it everything to use everything, or is it certain parts of it you like? I'm guessing that's more the part. Like, I don't know what to do with the without context, I kind of don't know what to do with the video. Because if it's like the puzzling and packing and sorting, it's like, okay, but is it doing this as opposed to doing the sort of like Resident Evil style inventory sorting and like, you know, with a block, like defined blocks and stuff like that, versus something that's kind of more open, all that stuff. Oh yeah, hey, what's up? Yeah. Like I'm fine for like looking at it. It's just like I'm like, cool, I saw the thing. What about it? It's like, but with regards to like what we would do for the packing and sorting game, right? Because if it's like a discussion about, oh, these are mechanics we want to try, then like, okay, well, what part of the mechanics do we want to try? Is this as opposed to the other stuff? You know, things like that. Yeah. Because I don't, there's so many things I could address about what I'm seeing with the video that it's hard for me to pick which one, it's hard for me to pick the one that would be the most fruitful to talk about with you on, you know? Tetris inventory is fine. We can open like them too. Yeah, sure. Yeah. But like a cute sort of like having the idea for it, like, or is it more like the aesthetic and the feel that they have for it? Yeah, like. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Primal. Like I'm working on with Incredibro to kind of Incredible to play with a couple ideas how we can maybe do some sorting games kind of stuff. So we're just kind of looking at essentially how do I say it? Just looking at different variations of the gameplay styles that are out there. So he was just sharing that with me. Yeah, and also welcome to the stream. Yeah, see, the thing I'd be curious about, because I'm looking, because I have it open on the side right here, right? It's on just on the other side of the screen. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. They got rotational puzzles, short puzzles. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. No, that's totally fine. I want to be able to get something in game soon. Hopefully, I'll be able to get maybe some time this weekend to. Oh, I want to get like you should probably just pick something to start with and sort of iterate on. But I know you're catching up from stuff, and I'm catching up stuff from last week, so you know. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, so we're going to grab this. It's not moving far enough, so we're going to move this over. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Like imagine a bookshelf and you arrange the books alphabetically, but in the latter levels it can be pattern jigsaw book. It's simple. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's what I was also seeing for one of the gameplay elements I was looking at. We don't necessarily need to do this. Is when it came to me, it was the part-time job, so working in the back room. So like, there's the hold on, I'm gonna talk it out and then we figure it out. I'm not saying we need to do exactly this, but this is kind of like first in the head where there's it's trying to get enough things to fit in the space that you can within a given time limit, and then so there's let's see. You're working in a it's like the loading area for a room. This is your space where you can bring all the fabrics and pieces and things you need to come in. They're going to come in from the shipment. So the shipment truck comes in, puts a bunch of bolts and fabric and pieces and boxes that need to go somewhere. The place you need to go somewhere is right next to you, the little side room you actually work in to the business where the storage room where you're putting everything. But like, there's that. I need to make this stuff fit so that like it's not cluttered everywhere for my boss, and like this is our inventory. It needs to go somewhere, but it's also one of the things that the companies are also relying on you for is your ability to like puzzle together, put things together well. So it's understanding, if I put these objects and these objects in some way. So it's basically trying to make the most efficient use out of remaining space possible. And then there's also the objects can slowly leave inventory when they get to move out onto the store floor. And when they're out on the store floor, we don't have to worry about it because that's not where our part-time job is. Essentially, I don't know. Yeah. Like, it doesn't have to be a time limit. So, like, so describing, like, because this is all inspired off of just listening to Tony talk about what it's like when he's working, or with other Otter. And it's a lot of, there are days where it's not so busy, and it's a little more cozy, and you can kind of, like, do things, and, like, and there's other jobs, like, there's not enough loading stuff, so I'll take care of some other things, company-wise. And then there'll be small shipping days where it's not that time restricted and there's plenty of space. So those are maybe the easier days. And then there's days where it's like more like the days where the big truck that shows up and you have very tiny amount of space left. And it's like how well you can arrange things to be able to make efficient use of that. I don't know how that would translate with the gameplay, but that was the original thought for it. So when I look at the little to the left, I'm kind of going, like, I guess it, like, looking at it, it's like it doesn't have that sense of what your actual space remaining looks like. It looks like it's more about arranging things, which actually might be what it is. And that might also be a good mechanic to be able to play with. But if we're just kind of talking about looking down the hallway and all the doors open, those are the couple different doors there that I would see. And yeah, especially for a puzzle game, because like time limits can be really annoying for that. But you could always like do it for occasional pressure, like like when you have like the pressure points in the gameplay. Like maybe sometimes you get the nice. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah. Exactly. And no, that's why I appreciate you sending me the video. Yeah, similar to the idea. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, that's the idea I have right there. Like the one I say, like that's what I have so far. If I have anything else from that, I'll be sure to add to it. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get to that. I'm going to be aware of the context switching I'm doing between thinking. But grabbing some time before or after the stream is always really good for that too. Because yeah. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. At least for lightly talking about it now is fine. But getting into it deeper is like I need to. It's gonna context switch me away. My brain's gonna get super tired. Because that's always what happens. But yeah, so that's what I mean. Let's see. Let's keep talking about it though. I don't play a lot of puzzle games, honestly. Like he does, so that's why it's just I always refer to it like that. But the thing is, like, I kind of like honestly, I like when you yeah, when you showed me the Tetris starting game you made for the Jam game, like I'm like this is freaking great, let's do this, and that's why I was doing the Otter and everything based on that. Like we can expand from that, but the camera angle, the way I access pieces, the way I put pieces away, that felt fine, honestly. And I know that's a different game and everything. Like, it's just like I didn't see the need to shift it that much because it was kind of like, well, it kind of already does the thing pretty well. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, yeah, like I'm like, okay, cool. This the Tetris thing you have going on already feels really good. Let's do that and then put that in and play with it, and then we could start to pull at it, pull that Play-Doh and kind of get it into shape a little bit. But yeah, absolutely, 100%. Okay, here. And it was gonna break. Here. It's gonna start. Let's start putting those cracks in a little bit. That's cool. Over down. Cool. Boopity boop boop boop. Boopity boop boop boop. Okay. Better like that. Okay. Oh Jesus! After 12, I should eat lunch. Tell you what do we got? When's the next commercial break? When's our next ad break? 16 minutes? Alright, let's see how far we can get. Let's focus down on this, see how far we can get in 16 minutes. Then we'll probably do an ad break, go to lunch, and I'll go to lunch and you go to eat something. Because food would be nice. And then we'll come back and hit it again. Probably keep going through the afternoon. Yeah. Oh man, your chat brought to yeah. WarioWare is like oh man, WarioWare is a whole other thing for that. WarioWare is a great game for especially those One thing that I love that WarioWare does well, because trying to get players to understand how to play your game quickly, it does a really good job, especially when it's just throwing hundreds of mini games at you, and each one is like different and. Not all of them, but like a lot of them, you can kind of guess how to play them right away, even when you're only getting a few seconds at a time. Which takes a lot in terms of understanding players, UX, and getting the gameplay to sort of explain itself. That's crazy. Okay. WarioWare is great. Yeah, no, WarioWare is a good one. 2, 3. Okay. Do you get to play a lot of WarioWare, Pramo? Let's see. Yeah, play Smooth Move stuff. Look, yeah. I think the last time I played any WarioWare game was on, because I think Smooth Moves was the Wii version of the game. Unfortunately, I won't be able to showcase my game on Discord, but surely later tomorrow because I'm going to be pretty. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, tomorrow morning is good. Yeah, absolutely, and no pressure ever for it. It's like that's the hard thing with the game dev. We can set our intentions the best we can to go ahead and get things done, but sometimes the schedule, engine, or just any other technical things or complexity of work kind of get in the way. But yeah, no worries at all. I appreciate it. It sounds like you're making progress though. It's really good. Man, I want Donair now for lunch, but it's like a half an hour walk from here. That'd be a long break for stream. Plus, that costs money, which I'm not really in the habit of doing right now. So probably gonna. I'll make us some. I'll make sandwich and pretend it's like Donair or something. Okay. So it's gonna grab this, and we're gonna move it up. Move it down by 1. There you go. A little bit better. But yeah, being able to get the player to how to understand how to play your game and understand how to play efficiently is really hard. So the fact that the WarioWare can get the players to do that for most of the cases of their mini games is crazy good. It's really good. Hey. There. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Come along. Alright, here we go. Keep going. Do. Okay. Here. here. Okay, perfect. Okay, better, better, better. Let's see. Q. Up one. Here, 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 here. Okay. God, so stupid. Okay, again, gonna keep an eye on the origin. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, come over here. Hike up that side, make it better. Okay, there we go. Doing the thing, doing the thing. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I don't like that. Hey, Dr. Puss, what's up? I'm so shiny. That's the hope. How are you doing today? How are all the things? We're finishing up getting the rest of the tweens done. In between, in between, in between, in between. Oh, modeling a pineapple. Nice. Is this for... Oh. Are you doing more bowling? More bowling DLC? Don't worry if you don't want to talk about it. It's okay, but I just got excited. I didn't. Oh man. Okay, we got an ad break coming up in about a minute. For those that are new to the stream, we usually do one ad break, one every hour, so that we get more time to work together. But given the fact that this is sort of the midday break, I'm going to actually use this to go and grab me some coffee. No, not coffee. That's a later break. We're going to do the lunch break. So we're probably going to break for about 10 to 15 minutes. And then we'll come back to it. Okay? Okay, that's popping over in a weird way I don't like. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, here, right? Okay. It's just a new ball I want to add to the dark ball since YouTuber called Iron Pineapple covered it in the video. Oh, that's so cool. That's cool. That's super rad. That's cute. I think that's... Let me see if this is... I'm not planning any other DLCs at the moment, even though I have so many ideas. I had one called Dragon Ball Z going through icon. Oh my god. Okay, right, here we go. And back out for a quick 10 to 15 minute lunch break, and then we'll catch you back in a bit. Ooh, food and stuff. Mmm. Testing, testing, testing. Sounds good. The thing's happening. Voice and stuff. What's up, everybody? How are you today? Alright, let's see. Ooh, I should pick a new movie. I need a movie for the next to take me through the next hour and a half of this animation. I need a musical. Sure, sounds great. Sound amazing. Perfect. Ship it. Though I don't think the new Moana movie is out though. I was gonna have some nice music in that too. Okay, so we're almost kind of getting it. We've gotten around one side. We need to get these, the ones that are flashing on the bottom. These are the ones we're going to continue to take care of. Okay, and we're going to go like this. Okay. Oh, that's right. I should send out thingy. Hey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, Vancrafts, absolutely. I actually find it, let's see. I actually find it rather difficult when I'm working in an office chair where the arms are too narrow that I can't get my lap onto my full lap with my folded legs onto the chair. It's just like, How are you doing? How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Boop. And boop. Bippity boppity boop. Yeah, I can't sit straight, so it's so wrong for me. I know. If I can't sit cross-legged, I'll sit on my oh, yeah. Like, at least one has to be kind of, like, tucked under. It's like trying to work and, like, work without, like, either, like, when you go into focus mode, you need the body to be set in certain ways. The head can tilt. The tongue sometimes comes out. The head tilting is bad for me, though, because then I'll do that for hours, and then afterwards I'll be like, why does my back hurt so much? Why does my neck hurt so much? I'm like, oh, I'm sitting like this all day. Or this. So we have this blue and this green left to go. So let's go. Let's just run it. Let's just run and try to get that as close. We're probably gonna have to do some cleanup. But like we're almost there. Let's push through. Right? Oh, my bird is almost rigged. Oh, that's awesome. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. Yeah. Horror bird. Terror bird. Actually, just watched Terrifier 1 and 2 last night because I watched Terrifier 3 earlier. Or if you'd like to pronounce the title, Terrifier. You don't have to do that. Yeah, Cherry knows what's up. Yeah. Chunky is that movie. Chunky and Goopy. Vancraft says, having a problem with the wireframe being see-through, though. No. Oh, geez. Oh, that's frustrating. Like, the problem is that the wireframe is see-through? Hold on. Julie Andrews is being too loud. I need to go turn down the volume. Boop. Okay. Yeah, it was something. It was something. It was definitely a movie. It was 100% a movie. So it's it's slowly turning up that way. So we're just gonna kind of like, actually we're gonna go, we're just rotating over this way. We can do this. We can grab, oh no, not like that. We can grab the shape and we'll just move it and skew it a little bit and then clean it up. And maybe that's gonna save us some time. Because why would we want to do that? Yeah, Cherry dude, but definitely was something. Terrifier. Oh man, but the third movie, oh, the lore gets crazy. It gets crazy. Oh no, crap. No, crap. No. Wait. Why is that not like, wait, hold on. It's on this one? Yeah, that's that one. Okay. Okay, I know I'm just tweet that again. That was annoying. Like I can't continue working because he's invisible. No, no. Find the wireframe button. I don't know how to do that. I remember in Maya, it's on the number keys with the other shader views. I don't know what Unreal's like. Copy. Cool. Cool story. Paste. Yeah, that's what I wanted. We're gonna bring this over. Boop. And we're going to give it a just give it the teeniest, tiniest bits of. Oh no! Come on. Oh, say come on. Okay, I don't want that. I just wanted to skew it a little bit. Boop, boop. Okay, so let's try it. So we're gonna pull this in a little bit. Oh, let's do this the old-fashioned way. You? No, not like that. This one. There we go. Boop, boop. So you don't want to see a Terrifier Muppets movie, is what you're saying? I think Terrifier kind of already is a Muppets movie, technically speaking. Narratively speaking. Comically speaking. Oh, no, don't do that. 3, 4. 3, 4. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. 2. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Boop. Oh, really? Come on. Boop. We're gonna grab this. Okay. Boop. Okay, hold on. Grab this. Come down around here. In through here. Over. Down. Over. Actually, no. Better. I think I just shave off one side. We're gonna. Okay. Okay, go up this way. No, no, you can't make a Terrifier Muppet movie. Okay, that's. Because when he gets his like clown girlfriend, especially, it kind of becomes Muppets. It's like a Kermit and Miss Piggy story. It's terrible. 4. Okay, this is where we're gonna flip it. Okay. Over. So it's gonna be here, 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 here. Hey, Progy Dev, what's up? How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, okay. Text. We're making game today. What are we doing today? I forget. Oh yeah, we're making game. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's probably fine. Cool. Let's keep going. We're almost done. Almost kind of done. Almost sort of kind of done. Maybe kind of sort of almost kind of maybe sort of kind of almost done. Good lord. Why are even words? There. You there? Yeah. You go here. Yes, they're there. You're right there. Perfect. 2, 1, 2. Okay. So again, we're gonna do the same thing here. I'm gonna go and grab this. And come with me. you want to be skewed. What the? That's the stupidest Terminator thing ever. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, that's one. Copy. Oh, is that you, Hamish? I hear you out there. Oh, Hamish. Oh, man. Hamish is such a big, heavy dog. Like, anytime he goes to sit down, you can, like, hear him plop down from the other side of the room. You just hear him, like, all of a sudden you hear, like, a thump. Just like, oh, that's a lot of dog. Okay. Okay. We're gonna grab this again. We're gonna pop it over there. Oopsie. Come on. Be on the right layer. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta do me like that? No, don't like that. Like that. Like that. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna skew this together, okay? Same kind of like same thing what we did before. Because I want it's rotating sort of over. So I wanna bring this down. I want to bring this under, and we're going to shave off the bottom of it. Okay, under, okay. Do it again. No, not like that. Not like that. Just like this. Okay, there we go. Up and over. I think we should still have. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to go between these two over to this one here. So let's okay, that works. Cool. Okay, and I keep going. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Wait, did that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hold on. Wait, why did that? Hold on. Wait a minute. 2, 1, 2. Okay, I think I didn't want to get rid of this. Okay, here we go. Oh, over there. Oh, okay. I had, okay, I'm sorry. So, as with all good things, current musical I'm listening to is Sound of Music, because I've seen it 10,000 times and I can have it in the background while I work. And it's, for some reason, when picking between music or movies to watch, depending whether I'm coding or doing art, specifically with animation, seems like musicals seem to be the one that hit. So, this brings up the thought. Sound of Music. Wasn't it kind of like mean and raw of the nuns to basically sing about how Maria has ADHD at her wedding? Maria's walking down the hall, walking down on her wedding day, walking down the aisle, and the nuns are singing, "How do you solve a problem like Maria?" Which is her theme from the beginning of the movie, but since it's like thematically, it's supposed to be the point where she got uplifted. And technically, that goes to show me they left that there on purpose, right? That's supposed to be part of the story. So I got thinking about it more because autism. And what happened is, it's more sinister than that, honestly, if you really consider it. Okay? Hey, Pierogi Dev, what's up? Oh my, okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, check it. It's way more sinister than that. Okay, the head nun, the head mistress, head nun, whatever you want to call her, The one that sings the what's it? The "Climb Every Mountain" song from Maria, which is supposed to inspire Maria to follow her heart and do what's right, and don't just chase religious purposes just because that's what you thought you were suited to. That's supposed to be a thoughtful piece like this, but done in the context of the movie. When the movie starts out with singing the song "How Do You Solve a Problem Like Maria," and she doesn't know, and she's listening to all the nuns, she doesn't know, she doesn't know, she doesn't know. But the thing, I think that in the end, the head nun, I think she actually did solve a problem like Maria. She got Maria out of the abbey. Like, that was like, she just kind of found the way to do it. And I was like, no, it's you. You need to go live your life. You can't, like, look, if your heart's beating for him, go be with him. And, that's... So really, the head nun did solve a problem like Maria. She found out how to solve a problem like Maria. By gaslighting her into marrying her, the job she's working for. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's lore now. Or at least it's fanon, you know? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, next one up. Oh, no. Okay, so that's gonna be that piece. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes, that's right. It wasn't just an empty supposition. I really did solve. How do you solve a problem like Maria? Smoking a cigarette. Like one of those nun cigarettes? Do they have nun cigarettes? No, not really. Probably not. At least not since the 40s. I don't know. Thanks, brain. Let's see. You got her married off. Thanks, that's how you solve a problem. Exactly. Like the ones I had last night. Exactly. Got you married off. But goodbye. And that's why they sing. That's why it's a mystery song. No, sorry, I saw mystery and that got my head confused. It's a victory song at her wedding. That's why the nuns are singing "How Do You Solve a Problem Like Maria." You think that they're just singing that because that's her leitmotif for the musical. That's her song. That's what represents her. But really, it's a victory song. What's it? Yeah, nun cigarettes. Yeah, like cigarettes just for nuns. They're like, I don't know. They're like in the, if you like, I don't know, aren't there movies out there with like hardened detective nuns or something? Okay, so we're gonna break this off a little bit, okay? We're gonna break me off with just a little piece of that Kit Kat bar, okay? Just a little bit like that. Okay. This one. And this one. Okay. I don't know about hard. I'm gonna go grab some food. Be right back. Right on. Like hard-boiled detective nuns. Wasn't that what the Flying Nun was about? No, I'm kidding. That's not what that was about. I don't know what it was about actually, but I know that it wasn't about that. Or was it? Okay. Hmm. Got a little bit of a Dorito here. Thank God I'm not doing those ones in orange, because that'd make me more hungry with them being Doritos. Heaven forbid. That's freaking crazy. Oh my God, excuse me. Oh my God. Making shapes move. There we go. Cool. Alright, next one. Okay. Come on. Oh, really? There you go. Wrong layer. That's always fun. No. Whew. See, that is why I do love that I can actually navigate the layers by pressing up and down in Aspray, because I don't think I've known any other drawing program that does it like that. Could be though. Will be the first thing I missed. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, boom. Okay, going here. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll around that corner a little bit there. Clean, clean, clean. Doop, doop, doop. Okay, going this way. Okay. Okay. Hey, Priamo. Hey, see you later. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for hanging out, Priamo. Have a good time, okay? Have a good weekend. There we go. Come on, Schwartz. Schwartz. Okay. Let's get this. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay. Hey, dog, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. We're almost done. We're almost done with the Fruity Pebbles. Yabba dabba. Yabba dabba do. Oh, that reminds me, and I was thinking on like another way to I don't really know the generation names, whether you're millennial or Gen X, whatever. It doesn't really matter. They're always like such blurry at the edges, and they're never really clear about it, so it's hard to say. But people that essentially grew up, you know, maybe born in the 70s and 80s, maybe the early 90s. And if you want to identify them, at least you say we are Flintstones kids. And if you really want to hammer it home, you sing it, you know, like, we are Flintstone kids, and then you just wait. And you just wait. And anybody who finishes the jingle, then you know what age group they're coming in from. Yeah! That's the unifying cry. At least if you're trying to identify people from generations from like, I don't know, maybe North America specifically. Depends on where the commercial aired. Okay. No, don't do that. Yeah, no, don't do that. Here. There. 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 Let's thicken that up. Let's give that 2 cc's of extra thicken. Oh my gosh, stop. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Sounds great. Okay. Okay. Da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Oh my god. Good lord. Okay. Alright. Ugh. Thank goodness for hyperfixations, for being able to help sit in chairs and focus on something for like hours and hours and hours on end. Hell yeah, pierogi. Dev, did you figure it out? Did you solve the thingy? Did you solve the problem with the thing? Tell me all about it. Boom, boom, boom. No, but there was a moment where I accidentally did half of the game. Oh my god. My heart would be beating in my chest so fucking much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like the time I accidentally almost deleted, the repository for a game I had been working on for like a year. This is when I was working at a mobile studio. It was like one of my first jobs. Scariest fucking moment of my career, I think. I learned to never, like, we didn't repeat that mistake again. Oh my god, hey! Hey, Dark Prism, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. How goes it for you? You said Blood Cloak was, I think you were working on yesterday? It was Blood something. But it wasn't the, yeah, because you were moving on, yeah. Anyway, hey, how are you doing? Blood Mist, Blood Coke, Blood Coca-Cola, wait. No, not that one. Yeah, Blood Cocoa Blood. Yeah, that's right. Perfect, sweet. Give it like the British English treatment of it. Make it the bloody blood. Make it the bloody blood coke. Make it. Oh God. Make it the bloody blood coat. No, sorry. Don't do that. My brain is just going off today. Ad break starting up in about in a minute. For those that are new to the stream, we do an ad break once every hour, so that way we get more time to work together in between. But if you want to use that time to get up, bar break, do anything you need to do. I'll probably continue through on this one, but yeah. I'll have another coffee break coming up later this evening, but we're not there yet. Okay, there. Sweet. Okay, almost there. I feel like that's... Nope, let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oopsie. Okay. Here. So it doesn't rotate too much, but it will... Well, it's kind of... So we're going to start to... See a little bit. Shave a little bit off the bottom. It's kind of getting out of the shape a little bit. Okay. I'm going to grab this. We're just going to move it up one. Okay. Whoopsie. Actually bring it down by one. There we go. There we go. There. Let's get rid of this. Perfect. Sounds good. Alright. Oh, dang it. Whoop. Oh, wanted to get stuff done tonight, but just feel so drained. Oh, no, totally. You know what? You gotta take those days of recharge when that happens. That totally hit me earlier this week. You know? Because it's hard to output constantly. There are times we need rest, and there are times when we just need input. You know, input's like watching movies and playing games rather than making content and playing games or making games and plot. Totally get that. Okay. I'm gonna have it kind of flip a little bit, but we're gonna take off that top edge a little bit. Actually, we're gonna move this here. We're gonna take that off, right? We're gonna bring up the bottom a little bit. Okay. Nope. It's like Neville, it's too long bottom. Bring up the bottom. Okay. Cool. Chances are, if you rest your body, you'll come back refreshed, move faster, make fewer mistakes, and not really lose much time. Exactly. Yeah. And when you come back, it's so much better that way. I've noticed that at nighttime too, when I'm like trying to push myself and it's getting late at night, and it's like I've already been, deving for like 10 hours in the day, and it's like, and you're getting to that spot where you're just making like in code, I'm just making like stupid decisions. Like I'm not actually trying to think about how I want to fix it. I'm just moving lines and turning variables on and off, just trying to solve a bug or something. But it's like, wait, no, we're not actually trying to fix it. We're just middling about right now. Let's get some rest and come back. And always come back and the brain's in a much better space. Okay, so we got another piece of glass. Piece of glass. Broke my heart. Or broke my piece of glass. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, where'd that come? Did that come from over there? Where's this coming in from? Okay, it's coming from there. Okay. That's why I missed that. Okay. Okay. Boop. Okay. Right there. Okay, I think that's right. Almost there. Okay, well that doesn't feel right. There. Oh, we're missing one. That's why. Here. So it's gonna be here. Right there, right there. Okay, better that way. And there we go. Okay. There. There. Alright. Yeah, I think that might be good. So this would be nice when I get the player animations in, because I think the only animations I'm missing from the player at this point is for like the wall jumping. Maybe I might not don't need for the wall jumping, but at least want one for like when you're, you know, Mega Man X and you're on the wall and you kind of slide down. He's got like his handheld pose. It'd be nice if the dog had like. But I think for the most part we're gonna be done with the base player locomotion and ability suite. We could have more abilities and stuff in the future, but like the base that I planned for will be filled in from that. And I might take like a moment either between that to start going on to the finishing out the rest of the Lego bricks. But else could start once they'll start coming in more. We start, especially getting at the level design. I'll probably start mixing in some of the level design along with that in the coming weeks. Okay. 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 Okay, cool. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, so where's the blue over here? Then we should just only need to wrap up the green. And then we go do the specularity. And then we do cleanup. And then we'll do probably like a color adjustment and then a cleanup. Good thing it's having fun. Thank goodness I like this. Oh man. Okay. Well, that's the thing too when it comes to scoping any sort of these the animation work, right? It's how important is it to the gameplay? Because this is like a central mechanic, I don't mind going sort of making it a little extra shiny because the player's just going to see it all the time. But if it's like a more like a one-off thing, we don't want it to, you know, scoping like that essentially. You don't want to like, it's not like sawtoothing quality as more as it is sawtoothing the complexity. Okay, 3, 4. I forgot my lighter at your house. We're just gonna have to come by and get it. Also, for Trey, welcome back. The nuns are still currently in the midst of trying to figure out how to solve a problem like Maria. Okay. 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 Okay, that's gonna be that piece there. So that's gonna go out to there. So here, there. Okay. But I don't always have to be musicals, but that's why I also put on like some of the Disney musicals. Movies with songs are also fine. You know, it's actually been why I've had what is it? Sister Act on a couple times, and you know that movie still stands up. I saw that in the theater growing up. Great music, yeah. I mean, it's like you know standard movie fare for like cop drama kind of stuff. Like, but like it's okay. It's executed well. The music's nice. Music's really nice. Okay. Okay. Not there. Not there. There. Okay. Boom. All right. I'll actually make that different. Let's make it. Okay, make it more like that. I do love that because Disney owns Fox, we get to see things now like on Disney. Seeing like Rocky Horror Picture Show and stuff on Disney Plus. You know, it's not a first for me, but it's a first for Disney. Oh, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Carry forward. Okay, one. Okay, yep, no, that's that one, that one. Okay. I think that's just the two pieces. Oh, okay. That's fine. Here, 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 here. Okay. Just keep rotating this out. missing the green. And then close out on the green. We're going to do push another submit. And then we'll take care of the specularity. Yay for tweens. That should be done, and then that should be done for the tweens. Probably do some color adjustment, and then a little bit of cleanup. Also probably drop it in the game a little bit, see how that is. But I'm on track for today, so it's good. No, oh, hold on, I got one more piece of blue. One more piece of blue. Okay, so okay, over. Oopsie. Oh, you know, let's just take this and go to the next layer and then paste it in. There we go. Okay. Alright. Seeing some pops I can go in and fix, but we'll deal with that. Let's finish the whole pass, and then we'll do some cleanup. Okay. Right on. Grab this again, move it over. Oopsie. Don't need you. There we go. Okay. Oh. Big. Oh. 1 second. There we go. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Cool. Keep going. Here, but not here. Okay. Okay. Okay, I actually pull this down. Oopsie. Let's contiguous back on. Boop, 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 boop. And boop. Okay. 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 Get some cleaning up, but I wanna, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Right there. Oopsie. Here we go. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, we're losing a bit of this side there, so I want to thicken up that side. Again, get a 2 cc's of thickening up the side. Why is that? Oh, I'm going to just repeat that forever. It's going to be great. piece. This piece. And it's gonna break there. There's a back piece here. Okay, so let's take those front pieces out. Okay. It looks like it doesn't actually change that much, so I'm just gonna grab the shape that's already there. So I don't have to redraw it. Okay. Because this one doesn't seem like it has a lot of rotation going on. So it'd be fairly simple to skew it, you know? Move it and skew it. Okay. There you go. Okay. Better. Okay. Better. And then we're going to here. We're going to let's shave up a little bit. Let's start the crack a little bit. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, over there. And then this one is going to be here, here, here. That's okay. Okay. see, there's one pop on the bottom definitely I'm gonna have to fix. Let's speed this up. That's too fast. Speed it up. Or slow it down, I mean. Okay, I can see what's bugging me. One of the pieces on the bottom is kind of missing. Its trajectory is changing midway through. So let's go take a look at that. See what piece that is. That's actually bugging me. Okay. Oopsie. Wrong layer. Okay. Oopsie. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oopsie, come on. There we go. Ugh. Remembering to dry on the right layer is like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Goodness gracious me. Let's turn off the specularity really quick. Couple more we can go clean up around here. It's getting a little, it's getting a bit messy. Let's take care of that. Okay. Okay. Okay, shrink this up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Back up to here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Huh? Maybe this one. Yeah, that one. You're good. Oh, cheers. Thanks for the follow. I see that. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see a piece I missed. Cool. We've got an orange piece right there. Hold on. We almost missed that. 3. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna thin this out here. All right. Okay. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. All right, I think that is... Okay, that's the piece that was missing. Let's go that out. Let's go that again. You know, let's... Okay, let's... Okay, so... Let's turn off the specularity and take a look at it in Engine before we continue on to animate the specularity. Save. Export is going to be there. Yes, just like that. Cool beans. I'll also probably run another submit because it's kind of a natural breaking point. Look, they look just like Fruity Pebbles. Oh my god, I'm hungry. What's wrong with me? Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay. Oh man, that's right. I should put like a hazardous thing like a porcupine at the beginning so I can actually test this quicker. Oh, it's importing the new texture. So we're rebuilding the new texture sheets. Okay. I can make it like a little bit faster than that, you think? Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I think okay, so I think that might work. So what I think we might be do is to do the specularity and then I'll go and unify the color, and after I unify the color with the blue, I'll go up to all the edges that are supposed to be thicker and make them a slightly different color blue. Get out of here, giant goose. Yeah, cheers, Dick Thug. Okay. I feel like it's maybe running a little bit slow, but I think maybe that's okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. Alright, let's go. I think that's a good natural spot to go ahead and do a submit. So MR update. I should get this done and finished. We're gonna be so much. Oh my gosh. It's the push and the player animations is always the hardest one because it's the one you're like, oh well, the players are gonna be seeing this all the time. So I'm trying to put a little extra pizzazz in it, you know? Okay, update. Dash. Exit. Okay, cool. Nice. And submit. Sweet. Cool. Let's get back to it. Doing the specularity now. Specularity, wecularity, as it's called, because brain. Let's see. Do the same thing. We're going to pick a corner and just work our way around the piece after that. It's kind of the sort of the most straightforward way to do anything like this. Oopsie. Okay. 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 See this one. Maybe smear it a little bit because it's moving, so thicken it on the sides a little bit. Okay, good. So okay. Get rid of that there, get rid of that there. Okay, perfect. Let's actually move this down here. There we go, better. Here, just pops here, 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 here. Okay, here, 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 here. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, here, this one here, here, here. Actually, let's cut that off here. Here, 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 here. Okay, there's a little bit of pop on this one. Or I should probably want to smear this a little bit because the motion gets a little fast. There. Okay. Okay. Here. 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 Oops. Keep it low. Keep it to the bottom because that's where it goes. Here. 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 And then we're gonna get rid of it here. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Smear it a little bit. Okay. Okay. A little bit. Okay. Okay. Bottom. Move this over here. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Here. That's that piece. Let's keep going. Finish that one. Here. Okay. Okay. Hey, we got another ad break coming up in about in a minute. Yeah, there we go. I had to think for a second. Thanks, Otter Brain. Actually, that might be a good time for me to go and kick off my coffee break. So let's say in a minute we're gonna get up. We're gonna take a bio break. Well, only if you need to. Coffee break otherwise, or tea, or water, or anything you like. These are not rote instructions, says the clarifying autistic. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, cool. Hey, Diapresent just got your coffee. Perfect. See, you're perfectly ready for it. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be amazing. Let's see how many of I can finish before the next commercial break, and then we'll jump out to it. Okay. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here. Here. Okay, got the ad break. I'm gonna pop out right now, and we'll be right back. Cup some coffee. Holy Lord, holy Lord, holy Lord. Oh my god. I just saw that. Hey, I just got back in. Sakura, oh my god. Thank you so much. Cheers. Oh my god. Hold on. Sakura, how have you been? Yes, my microphone is turned on. That's good. Oh my god. How are you doing today? I feel like I'm animating Fruity Pebbles today. Hold on. I'm going to give you a shout out. How was your stream today? I think I popped into one of your streams earlier last week, but I think I missed you. Hey, what's up? How have you been? How's your week been? Happy Friday to you. I hope you've been well. How have your courses been? Hi, what's that? I am well. Good, good, good. Absolutely. Cheers. Thank you so much for visiting. What were you doing for your stream today? Let's see. Videos? Okay, so, oh yeah, I do the same thing with my VODs. I always upload them after the fact. The stream went well. Oh, cool. 24. Wow, 24 hours. Wow. We've been doing Idle. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Were you playing a game while you do Eidolon, or is that more while you're working, or is it kind of a mix of both? Working on getting. Oh, let's see. Cheers, cheers, yeah. We're getting oopsie. Finally getting some other things all fixed up. So we're right now working on the what happens when the bubble happens when you touch an enemy. It won't be colored garishly like that in the end. I just have it separated so it's easier to animate like that when it's grouped. Ah. Oh yeah, no, it's good to have you here too. I like to do Eidolon, but I may do other things soon. Okay, cool. What is Eidolon? Is that just like, is that like Pomodoro? It's like a type of stream that you can do? Let's see. Let's take a look. What is Eidolon? Okay. Let's see. Is a browser based. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a game. Okay, cool, nice. Oh, I see it. I see it there. That's what that is then. That's what I'm seeing with this then. I really wish Google wouldn't put the. There we go. Alright. Okay, that is the game. Alright. I thought it was like an idle, like something involved with mixing idle versus play for a stream. My brain totally went to a whole other place for that. That's really cool. I appreciate that. Oh, the tread. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. So we need. So I'm gonna. Okay. So we're gonna try to get the rest of the specularity animated. That's the current pass I'm doing. I just got back from my afternoon coffee break. Because it's hidden ad break, so Phil might as well do some coffee. Do some coffee. I make it sound like a drug. I mean, you know. Yeah, it's been so long, Sakura. How have you been? Oh, please tell me what's been up. How have you been doing? How are your classes, your project? I know you were also putting together a portfolio site and all that stuff. Let me know what's up. I hope you're doing well. Did you just start streaming, or have you done that for a while? That's really cool. Let's see. My most recent class was focused on cybersecurity, keyloggers, worm, viruses, and malware. Oh, that's cool. That's really good stuff to learn. I wish I knew more about that. How are you finding that subject? Probably really helpful, or? It was fun. Cool. Good. Perfect. But not very practical. Okay, that's fair. Okay, was it more like, here are the sites you can go, or here are the different encryptions you can use? It's just a little bit more genericized than that. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. I'm missing a piece here. It's more fun. Okay, I prefer when we're coding along. Yeah, I agree, because then you're getting the practical application along with it. It's more fun. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I do. It's the same way for me. Because the professor will also ask us to debug errors. Yes, and then you're learning more with that too. Because it's the problem solving that's the biggest problem solving and thinking through and critical thinking is like one of the biggest components, especially about programming and design, but like programming especially. So getting to work out those brain muscles like that is perfect. We will be asking questions, looking at Professor Norwood's resumes. Yeah. Next week we're going to be looking at how you get your resume closer to higher standards for the tech industry. That's awesome. Okay, perfect. Good. That's so cool. That's gonna help you get really prepared for that. Let's see. Especially the portfolio, putting together portfolio a bit. Let's see. But today we did learn about the secrets of being better in interviews. Oh yeah, was there anything interesting you found about that was particularly interesting to you about that? Okay, hold on. We need to go and go back to Shattered Wattered, because that was the name apparently I picked for the thing, and then. Oh, you know, okay, hold on. This piece out here actually is now should be down over here, technically. Because it's going to be, hold on. Here. It's going to be here. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. Let me check out. So about the interviews, it's funny because the most important point was so common sense, yet so many people don't do it, which has surprised me. Kinda. It turns out that you need to sound confident and enthusiastic and tell them what you want them to learn more. Yes, but you don't want to be too overconfident that you need to strike the balance. Absolutely. Let's see. It also, yeah, it's kind of like you want to demonstrate to them that you are sure of yourself and you are sure of yourself that you want to work with this group, but at the same time leaving space to show that you can learn and learn to be flexible, which, you know, coming from my autistic brain, it takes a little bit of awareness for me to do. It's just, but yeah, so that's why you want to, give it the confidence, but you don't oversell it. You want to still show them that you're willing to work with them, and you know, you're not like just some rock star that's coming in. It also turns out that they don't focus on your coding skills too much. They're more interested in whether you know what you're talking about and can explain something to non-tech. Yes, explaining something to a non-tech illiterate person. Yes, absolutely. Huge. Well, you have to, because especially when you're working at a studio that has, or any sort of company that has departments of people that aren't programmers, but you have to talk to them about a problem that you're running into. So learning how to translate that to people, so you get like the relevant information across, but at the same time, I don't need to draw them a diagram. Yeah, that's tough. That's like a whole other language to learn. What is this? Let's see. My professor also gave me some great advice. Let me get some coffee. My professor gave me some great advice that he learned from someone in his team. You need to act like you are already working in that role, so your mindset is in the right place. Yes, 100%. I remember seeing Pirate Software talked about it. It was you can show interest to them by asking, like, hey, if I were to be hired today, what position, like what roles would I fulfill for you? Potentially. Any way you can kind of show them like the interest to them. It's not just coming in to say, hey, I have credibility. It's saying, hey, with my credibility, this is the work relationship I want to form with you. Oh my god, coffee's so good. I have my condensed milk coffee again today. I still haven't tried the honey coffee yet. The one you mentioned before. Let's see. I feel like I can do interviews well. But my problem is my ADHD. Oh, it makes me say too much. Oh my god, that's real. That's real. That's real. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Because I talk from the ground up to describe things to people. So what I find when I'm trying to say too much. I was describing how to eat a hot a hero sandwich to Incredible earlier. How to properly hold, your Subway sandwich so it doesn't spill out onto you. Sorry, it was a very scientific discussion. Paint. There we go. So, oh, yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah. Okay, absolutely. 1 second. I'm gonna get you right now. For the ADHD talking and the questions, this takes a little bit of extra brain thought, maybe kind of burn out some spoons, maybe like practicing to do this, because this is not easy for me. Because when I think about how to tell somebody something, this is like I'm a ground up thinker, right? I'm thinking from the bottom up. So what I will do is that I will go and I will describe every floor of a building to tell you that the thing I'm talking about is a building. Now, because I'm a bottom-up thinker, so I go with nuance. I pull context together, which is good. This is good for a type of thing. It's bad for interviews. It's bad for talking to people quickly and getting your information across. So what I end up having to do, it's a muscle you work out where you have to right before you're about to say something, you do your best to try to sum it up in your head. You're like, what am I actually trying to say? To get the information across. Now that costs me. That actually is a bit of a spoon cost each time I do it, because I do it and I'm just like, ugh. So it's like, obviously I couldn't sit there all day in an interview doing that. That'd be hard. But it is kind of a muscle to sort of work out. Potentially, I find. So instead of saying I need to describe all the things in the building, I can say what you want to do is you say I can describe building. And I worked on building, and I worked on X amount of buildings. And since you said I've worked on buildings, and maybe added some information to that, that prompts them to maybe want to ask you more about building, or prompt you to just keep telling them more. It's kind of like, how do I sum it up and give them the TLDR up front in a way that encourages them to ask me the questions, so it's not just me verbally processing and info dumping at them. Yeah, at least that's what always gets me. Let's see, dress code. Oh, absolutely. So dress code depends on the company you're at. If you were wearing a hoodie, would that make them not get the job? Okay, so while I work in, it depends on the job. Some game industry jobs I've seen, especially with AAA, where if it's somebody who's a specialist in a part of an engine or some tech that people don't know, it's kind of like they don't care what you wear, because most of the people during the workday wear hoodies anyway in the office. That it's more about how you can think, how you can talk, how you can interact, how you can perceptualize and conceptualize things. Can you speak granularly and holistically? That's going that low level, describing from that low level of the building from the ground up, and going up top, and also being aware that when you're doing it, that's what you're really having to look at and do when you're for games. That's in AAA. That was a big being able to be aware of and communicate what scale of what part you were talking about was necessary at any point with other people because you want to avoid miscommunications. You know? Let's see. Um, so, but other jobs I know. So, but I would say like there's business casual, but like nobody ever wore really everybody always wears hoodie and jeans most of the time, or just casual wear, to the point where we would occasionally have fancy Fridays, which is just like a one day. People weren't forced to wear fancy, but like if people wanted to like actually wear some business attire, they could, because it's like that was the rarity. Why does it even feel that in retail, more basic jobs seem to be too judgmental? But that my opinion is based on experiences. Oh yeah, well, let's see. Yeah. Well, it depends. Yeah. Because it's like they're like it's like it's harder for those jobs. Because those jobs, they're not trying to suss out the person so much for like what they know in terms of their talent and creativity. If it's like, say, for like a service level job, they want to know, is this person serviceable? If I leave this person alone at the counter or alone with customers, will they do X? Now, I'm not saying their judgments are correct, but I think that's kind of where it's coming from. Let's see. Because it's every time they hire somebody, it's like, well, that's somebody we paid and put time into hiring them. Like if it doesn't work out, it's kind of on the company a little bit, especially if but it depends on if also places where you work tend to have like 90-day, not trial periods, there's a not parole, probation. There we go. Got to it, finally. Okay. How many people, how important is it to write a cover letter? Depends on the job. I know, the woman that worked in career by where like she's like, if you send me a cover letter, I'm never going to read it, and that's true of a lot of places, because if they're getting like the volume of applications they're getting is substantially high every day of the week, that it just becomes really fast to look through it. But a lot of companies now tend to use like AI packages or things to like look through for keywords, which is also another like hell mouth of an issue, but that's a separate thing entirely. Let's see. But I don't think it's important. Like if I was hiring somebody, I wouldn't so for me it matters what they've done. I'd rather be able to go to their itch page and play games that they've worked on. I'd rather them be able to say I've finished X amount of games, not I've had X amount of ideas or I've worked on X amount of features. No, because I'm in games and I'm thinking about games, I'm like, how many have you finished or shipped or brought to completion? Maybe not always shipped. Like sometimes you just like releasing itch titles is fine, because that's enough to show how the person thinks and develops. And actually, I like looking at people's jam games sometimes, because that's a really good reflection of how they prioritize their work when they're in a like a fast hold on, like a if they're in any sort of like fast-paced environment where like we have to like do our ideation and think quickly. I would rather know somebody that was able to put together a game that had within 2 weeks for a game jam, but if the plays well and it controls well and the game explains itself to the player well, it shows they have a lot of good understandings of the baseline needs of the design, and it shows you what they can do in that little time. Those are actually really nice for that. Hey, Tiny Devil, how are you doing today? Oh, saw another question on there. How many people often get stuck in something that is that is most judgmental? A space in your own resume. Oh, is it? What is your best advice to work around this? Many people often get stuck in something. So, question on the resume. So, many people often get stuck in something that is most judged. A space in your resume. Oh, okay. What is your best advice to work around with that? Oh, yeah, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. See, I've always made sure like I had work in between work going on for that. I think I think trying to show what you did with that time off is like if it's really going to be a concern and it's really going to come up and you really need to think about something to say to them if it's going to be brought up. I think for me it's more important to let them know what you were like, why there's a space and what you did with your time during that space. Were you taking the time off to go back to school? Were you taking the time off to, help family or sick family? Were you taking the time off, to like? It's like if you go in and you're like, oh crap, I have a space in my resume, I don't know what to do, and you just leave it blank, it's just gonna look like you're scared to tell them what you did during that time, which might be true, which might be true. But if it's just kind of like life took a hold and took you away from being able to find work for a bit because you have to take care of family, take care of education, take care of any sort of issue like that, that you want to be able to. You kind of talk to that. You're like, because then you're showing I as a person, this is what I do in certain times of uncertainty and how I handle myself that way. Tiny Devil, how are you doing? Hey, oh, you'll suffer from this. Where no manager will give them a chance. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, that's the hard part because it's like the managers. It's how many applications they need to go through and pick somebody that they know that they can train and it won't be any sort of like issue with it. Doing good, thanks. I'm glad. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. I saw Terrifier 1 and 2 yesterday. My husband and I can't stop but joking around about it and calling and pronouncing it as terrifier, Like, that's just terrifier. Ugh. Oh my god. Making cinematics with tools. Oh, with no tools to make cinematics, just go. Oh man, like yeah. Like they would have done like old school machinima days on the arcade games and on SNES games. That's back before timelines and things. Oh my god. But there's so many lazy people to compete. Yeah, and then people are not lazy. Exactly. So that's how you get it. So if it's a thing about being lazy, the person won't be able to tell them what they did with that time off. If that's what it is. But if it's a person not being lazy, they'll have something to tell the boss. They'll have something to tell the company. And you'll be able to like build it into the case that you're a person that is capable and considerate that they would want to hire. That you don't shy away from it, That's how I would handle that situation. God. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. My sister had an interview and went really down. Oh man, because my manager questioned. Because the manager questioned her on a space on her resume, and because she already gave some story before during the interview, her answers were not aligning, and that was making her feel sad. Oh dang. Okay. Well, the manager told her about. Ugh. Yeah. No, that's absolutely rough. That's why if it was somebody like me, like I need to script the autism. I need to sort of script things and kind of figure it out ahead of time, like logically. That's why like it would be definitely want to get that story straight with them, because especially for if it's a manager, it's like kind of their first time meeting you, so they're just trying to get whiffs of who you are as a person, and even if it's completely innocent, even if it's completely that like I forgot the thing and this got messed up with this thing, that's. It's hard because it's that first impressions kind of thing, especially with the interview. So that's why usually if I did, I would have like my story. That's why I would get my story kind of like ahead of time. I'm like, okay, well I know I'm going to have this space and I know they're going to ask me about this. So what am I going to say about it? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, boom, boom. I've watched too much anime, I swear. If I do end up doing Broken Glass and then Tears and then like Sakura petals falling from the roof of the game, I don't know. No, it makes it really difficult. It really does. I honestly, I don't think I've ever gotten work, any job I've gone to do by myself. Like, I've never gotten a job based on my ability to talk about myself. Any spoken interview, like, I've never gotten a callback from. But any job, I've had like at least 3 or 4 different jobs in the industry where I just happened to be able to be around them long enough to be embedded with the team that they could see how I work and how I think about games, how like they get to see me in process rather than me trying to describe it. Then I would get work, you know. That's why I like the Twitch thing so much, because I'm like, oh, rather than trying to describe it to people, I'm just gonna just do it, just show it. What is it? Tiny Devil says, I've always been just been honest with everything on my CV. Yes, and in the interviews. Any form of mistake. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, even if it's not intended, they'll see it as like a. Especially when they're like looking at that candidate and they have like a pile of 50 other candidates to look for. My professor said that in his 50 years of working in the tech industry, he's older than you are. He said, yep, no, 10 years older. He said that cybersecurity people were most boring to talk to. It's important work they do, but they get into when they get to this realm of abstracted concepts, where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What would you do if you had a switch in your resume? Hey, almost. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep it going. What do you think is the most what? Oh, okay. What is the most important to do during an interview? To show them how you are specifically interested with that position. Because just like they have a batch of 50 candidates they're going through, they know that you like those candidates are probably going and applying for hundreds of other jobs, similar titles. So beyond the title, like what for the company you want to do or what you can do, and if you can seed that in through the interview, because they always say always have a question to ask them at the end of the interview. Like, how would you use me? How would you implement me with your company if you got to hire me today? But through the interview, you like, I'm not just asking for questions about how, if you're doing full stack development, like not just for questions about full stack development, but full stack development at this specific company or at this specific studio and what that means, and have like questions to show that you're interested in like that specifically. And how you would, it takes it from like you're just showing up like because the title matches the title that you want to apply for. You might not feel that, but I feel like generating that energy, that it shows like an investment to them that they can see. Now, given that, I've also failed every interview I've had where I've had to speak, like I said. Yep. Okay. Have a question prepared in the first place. Roy the Dragon, what's up? Thanks for the raid. What's up? How are you doing? Oh, the part I need to work on. Yeah. The question's on the end. So I think you could probably find the video, but I'll try to sum it up best I can. But like, Pirate Software had something on that, right? That's what I was talking about earlier. The, like, hey, if you were to hire me today, how would you how and where would you want to use my skill set specifically? think of other questions. Like, have at least one prepared that you know that you can call on. That you're going to at least ask them one thing about themselves. They're gauging to see, are you interested in them just as much? That's what I think is important. Because it's one thing to come in and talk about your credentials, but like if you're just there and this is the 50th job interview you've been, and you're just seeing it, yeah. And it's not like, oh, the one that I really wanted, like kind of like that. And it's different for companies and studios, because probably for game studios it's a little bit different than say when like, I don't working for Java or something. Boy, the dragon, what's up? There he is. There he was. Hold on. I want to shout out. Shout out. Here we go. Shout out, Roy. How are you doing today? Happy Friday to you. Let's see. Shout out, Roy Dragon. Yeah. Cheers. Thanks for following. How was your stream? How was all the everything? Oh, Tiny Devil. Oh, this is a good thing that Security. This is a good thing Tiny Devil is saying. I would have more than one question to ask them. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Do some research about them, find out how they work, and get an understanding of it, so you can ask really pertinent questions. Interviews are always, it's a two-way process, and it's making sure that it's a two-way process, because they want to see how you're interviewing them as much as how they're interviewing you, and they're kind of paying attention to that. And if they feel like it's one way, they're going to feel like it's one way, and they're not going to be as interested, say, as a client that comes in that said they're, the client that comes up more interested. Okay. Roy the Dragon. Yeah, doing well. I was playing some F-Zero. Oh, cool. So are you playing F-Zero on SNES? Or, did they have one? No, they had an F-Zero for N64. Or the one on GameCube or N64. I just finished a new mode. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm working along here, but yeah, let me know whatever the new mode is. I might not be able to play anything currently, but unless you want to at least describe in chat anything you want, go for it. The most common beginner mistake is taking way too long. Yeah, when they say tell me about yourself. Yeah. So that's why I script things, right? It's the autism part. It's like if asking me like straight off the bat, like what's my favorite thing, and I lock up, and also learning how to handle those positions, those spots where there's space. So say if they ask you a question and you're like, I don't know, right? Get comfortable with saying things like, oh, that's a really good question. Let me think about that for a second. Or saying, or if they ask you something and you go like, oh, okay, that's really interesting. Hold on, I'm processing that. And the great thing about that, it lets you know that you're invested in listening and thinking about what they said. And it also buys you a few seconds to think for a second. And usually by the time I can say that and think for a bit, then I can actually give them an answer. And it takes the pressure off me to do so. Oh, like Dire Prism. What you could say to us to make us feel special, as if we're not one of the million companies we had sent that you sent applications to. 100%. That's another really good one. Sakura Dire Prism is saying there. Oh, you want me to lie? It's like, oh, you want me to lie? Exactly. Yeah. You want to, like, even if you're feigning interest, but you want to show interest, even if it's feigned. Sakura, you need experience. Her, okay. How do I get the experience? You need to get the experience by working. Okay, well, that's why I'm here. No, let me rephrase that. You need the experience for the job. It's like, see, if I was in an interview, honestly, like with the way you said, I know you're doing it as a joke. No, it's a funny joke. I know, I love that. But it even got me thinking, like, if I was put in that case and somebody was trying to pull for like any experience I may have, if I didn't have anything on the table right away, I would start at least asking them, questions like, hey, what experience do they have? Like, I don't know. Like, okay, you're asking me what experience I have, and I go and they ask me something, and maybe I don't have a lot of experience in it. I would be honest, be like, oh, that's interesting. I don't have a lot of experience in this specific tech or this specific tool set or method that you're talking about. That's really interesting. It does kind of sound like this or this. Is it similar to that? Where I kind of poke and prod, and it's like I'm trying to show that I'm interested in trying to figure out what they're asking me. So rather than being I'm blank on experience, I'm like I'll be honest that I'm like starting from something of not knowing, but I will kind of ask in a way, show I'm being thoughtful, but also probing at the same time. To like kind of maybe hone into what they're talking about. And I might still be completely off, but I would use it as an opportunity for a jump off point to ask questions. But it is a funny joke nonetheless. Yeah. How do you get the interview without the experience? Get the experience. But how do I get the experience? Tiny Devil, like, oh, don't guess answers or try to BS. Yeah. The chances are you won't get away with it. It appears keen and as interested as you can be. If you ask something you don't say, yeah, say so. But you're really interested in looking into it. 100%. Yes. I totally echo what you're saying, Tiny Devil. Then following the interview, research it. If you get called back and it shows there's a lot of self-motivation. Yeah, if they bring up something and you're like, oh, I don't know, but I'm not going to ask questions about it. And you get called back for a second interview, but between the two interviews, it showed you studied a little bit of what that thing was that came up during the interview. So yeah, keep that in your head. Really good stuff. Yeah. That's really good stuff, Tiny Devil. He's got a good brain, that one. Since you've employed people, what are the most common mistakes people make when you're interviewing? Oh, that's actually a really good question. That's a really good question. See, I've done interview rounds. They didn't work for me because I was like, we were hiring out other animators and other designers for the department for the project. Okay. Otter. A friend of mine failed on an interview but didn't know why. He said the lady asked him, what did you know about our brand company? He said, you sell backpacks and things like that. Yeah. Well, they'll be personal with you and they'll laugh and everything, but they're looking rather closely at gauging. It's not just your experience, but your interest with the company. Because if it's like so another way I would have maybe answered that is what do you know about our brand and our company? You sell backpackers and things like that. It's fair enough answer. It's very flat, but it's also sounds like, oh, you sell this and this. Like I don't care that I'm here to actually get the job from you. I just need money, which is true. But if the point is to get the foot in the door, this is where we turn on that bit. It's like a little bit of strategic masking, right? So sometimes I would want to ask the question, what is it? What do I know about our brand and company? I would have probably done a little bit of research at this point. I would have said, oh, cool. No, you've done this and you've done this. You've made this project and this product, but this product, I actually, this one product of yours is my favorite. That's one of the reasons I kind of went to go with you in the first place, because you did this and this with it, right? It's demonstrating that interest, that two-way street with them. Again, we might just be in there for the money. That's what they're in there, just to have somebody to do the position. But hold on, that goes the wrong way. There we go. Better. Yeah. Let's see. He said it's going well. He also said, yeah, I'm a jack of all trades. Well, jack of all trades is good, but like, it implies two things. It implies that you have a wide knowledge base, but a low knowledge base. like I'm a jack of all trades. You know, it might imply that you're slower at things. It might imply that you're, I would say I'm a jack of all trades because I like to do X, Y, and Z. I like to do this. I like to do music, code, and art. And I find that when I do my music and my code, I would describe which of the three that I feel like I'm fastest at, which that I'm slowest at. How do I schedule and separate my time between the three? I would elucidate as much as I can about what. Give them an understanding of not only what the thing they asked me, but also kind of how my brain works in response. Okay. Oh, Tiny Devil's got another good one. Number 1, be prepared to answer questions about anything on your CV. One of the biggest things I saw, this is for the people that didn't do things right? One of the people I saw after hundreds of interviews was people having things on their CV only to find out that they just sat next to the person who did X, Y, and Z. If the candidate is misleading me at some point, I wouldn't trust the carrying out the work diligently. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're trying to figure out, is this person that we can trust with our project, that we can, throw all the dev money at them? Yep, I watched way too much anime growing up. Yep, 100%. Yep. Wait. Can't help it, I was born this way. Okay. Boop boopity boop boopity boop. Bibbity bobbity boop. I'm definitely not writing notes on this conversation. Oh, hell yeah, please get notes. That's totally fine. I'll make sure to post the VOD too if you want to ever get back to the conversation. And if I forget, you can always let me know. I'm just adding one thing and trying to make. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. No, give a shout. No, yeah, Roy. Yeah, no pressure on it. No one bit of pressure on this. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna tear down to see if I can finish this thing today, and then I'll probably switch over to maybe playing some indie games later today. Oh man, I need to add, I can't wait to add that to my. I want to add a Final Fantasy X style battle turn meter for doing looking at games. Number 2, be confident in your abilities, but not too much. Having someone interview at a world-leading company and saying they can do everything better than everyone else, there's not a good way to go. Yep. Because it's like, in the end, it's like, yeah, it's a company, but in the end, it's people working at a company, and people are trying to figure out, will you care about the work? Will you be easy enough to work with? Will you be diligent? will you not take credit for other people's work? And sometimes that stuff still happens. People still do that stuff. Oh, that's not even inside one. Hold on. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Yeah, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, okay. At this point, I think I'm just doing an international apprenticeship after this boot camp. That's pretty cool. This game allows me to gain experience. That's perfect. Because it allows I can't see myself getting an entry position, a level position after boot camp. Oh, Otter. Oh, hey, what's up? What did you forget to tell me? Next Friday, the people in my class, which are like 8 of them, we're meeting at dinner and we are supporting each other in their progress. That's so cool. Career progression, etc. That's awesome. That's awesome. No, that's really good. That's yeah. I was actually really bad about that. Following game school, because like, yeah, like, well, so like, yeah, autism makes me not so good at following up on people socially, but like, they would like do beer Wednesdays sometimes for the different devs in the area. That's really cool. No, any opportunity to keep in touch with them is really good. Make sure you get everybody's socials and stuff, you know, before you go out. And also, like, are they having you all put together LinkedIn pages? Not that LinkedIn's crazy important. Like, LinkedIn, I feel like I only ever check LinkedIn when I'm looking for work. So it's not really a social platform that's great for that. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, what's that? What's the biggest mistake that people make with resumes? Oopsie. Hey, New Jank, what's up? How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Anything cool we got working on? Let's see. Sakura says, I know the biggest mistake. Okay. Oh, that the people make on their resumes. That's right. They don't sound like they did anything in their jobs, right? They say things like move boxes, help customers. Right. And finding ways to, linguistic perspicacity is difficult with interviews because you want to find way with like that where you want to tell them what you did straight across the board, but at the same time, like yeah, you do want to like flower it up a bit without lying. Let's see this. Yes, let's do this. Be open to other opinions and approaches and try to showing that flexibility, a little bit of neuroplasticity during your interviews is really big. Hey, we got another ad break coming up in about an hour. For those that are new to the stream, we do one ad break every hour, so we get more time in between. And I might use that time to downtime a little bit. Oh my god. I'm getting close to this thing though. I think I might chase to the end of this. Because we're almost done with the specularity. I really want to get this done. Let's see. But yeah, Tiny Devil says, the same with any answer. Try to back it up with examples. Exactly. My approach has always been to do whatever it takes to get the job done. For example, I worked at a company where a dev quit with zero notice, and he hadn't completed work that was supposed to be done. Oh, demo to customers in 2 days. Oh man. So I worked through the night and wrote another module from scratch. Yeah. So there, you got a story. You get the backup story. It showed how you were. It showed commitment with the company. It showed being awareness of team needs. Yeah, you're saying a lot with that. These are good examples that Tiny Devil is giving Sakura for sure. I kind of saw something funny related. Oh yeah, with the manager. You had a 50% increase in customer satisfaction. How? Them? I don't really know how. If I don't think they could ever. Hold on, wait 1 second. This type of information can be valid. It can be backed up and attributed. Yes, absolutely, because you're giving the examples along with it. Well, like if you're getting abuse from work, like I don't think I've ever been forced to work. Okay, well it depends. So I want to separate. So I want to make sure we're being clear about the distinctions about abuse. I don't think we're talking about essay abuse in the workplace, right? We're talking about like if I'm working for the job and they want to have me work late. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, this one's where it's hard, right? Because if your salary or if your hourly kind of changes, right? Because if you're hourly, you're just like, well, just pay me more hours and I'll be here longer. Pay me, it's past 8 hours and pay me double time. You know, whatever the laws allow for in the country where you are. What would be the But if it's salary, so in games it was different because I would stay late, but that's because like yeah, crunch culture is a thing, but there's also that kind of like, ooh, I want to get this thing done. I want this to be good. You want to see things shipped well for the company. If you are working in a project-based studio, and by that I mean you are working on work that is set to dev cycles and production releases, whether to the public or as a third-party company to other companies. But that means that's the product that you're making, and that product may be time-sensitive, and then it becomes important. So things they would do in the office, I mean, that's the reason why they pay you so well in the bigger companies, because you're going to have to stay late for like a long time sometimes to get something done. That's why they pay you a lot. That's what they do. That's how they make it better. They pay you a lot. But if they're not paying you a lot, and it's not worth it what you're doing, then you might have more of a thing you might want to change out. You know? Let's see. Expected sometimes it happens. It's if it's a defense company, you'll be paid. Exactly, you'll be paid. The money thing, they'll take care of it. And this is one of the reasons you ask questions in the interview. Yes, to try to get that feel of the company approach, because you want to find out if that's the kind of company that they are. You might not ask that in the interview, but you can maybe think of questions to ask that can kind of help sort of elicit that response. Cheers. These are good questions, Sakura. Like, and when it comes to crunch, like specifically for video games, I'm not talking about all other software. I can only really speak towards video games. There's like good crunch and there's bad crunch to me. There's bad crunch is just crunching to get it done. That's what Mass Effect Andromeda felt like. We're like, this thing needs 6 more months. It doesn't matter. Get this thing out the door as close as it can be. Or at least I felt like it wasn't an official thing. I just felt like it needed 6 more months of work before it got released. But we were working on it anyway, staying late nights and doing everything and crunching to get it done. That feels awful. That will burn you out, make you give up on caring about anything. It's not fun. It's not good. That's bad burnout. Because you are basically you're throwing everything you have in your soul at the fire, only to know that in the end it's not going to help or matter, because you're crunching just to ship it, just to get it out the door. But crunching to make something better, say you're working on a game jam, like keeping it within short dedicated sprints, right, where you don't burn yourself out, but you're like, hey, we have a big deadline for this thing coming up in the next couple of weeks, and I just really want to make sure that we push as hard as we can to get there. And then, for 2 weeks, I might pull some extra late nights just to make sure we're getting it as far as we can go before that spot. But then after that 2 weeks, it's okay. Now I'm taking a break. Not like not a break forever, but like I'm like, okay, now I'm going to actively go back to having a couple nights back to myself, or might take a day to myself or something. Because when you're doing working projects like that, you can't have a consistent work schedule. Sometimes you're working crazy hours, and sometimes you can you're like leaving the office halfway through the day because you're just like, okay. Or you're like looking for work because you're like, maybe it's like a halfway day, and they have to, nobody can put a submission on because they have to, like roll an update or something else. And that's where the balance is. So the days where I have like late nights, I kind of just translate that into going, well, it's a late night, but it's I'll also have the times where it's not super tired and stressful, Oh, let's see. Oh, Nujink, what's up? Yeah. Oh, perfect. I try and change the convo from what I did on my last job. To what I could do with the new job. Yes, that's really good perspective, Nujang. The classic, if I've hired today, how would you utilize my current jobs? Yes, I get the employer thinking of yes, yep, nope, 100%. Get the employer thinking about the present future rather than the past. Yeah. I'll work for kibble, exactly, yeah. I work for kibble. Get some otter kibble, it's fine. And maybe some fish sticks. I just know when I do start working tech, I will be so exhausted at the end of the day. Yep. Well, that's and I will come once and just sleep once I get home. I did one night shift and it was so exhausting. Oh, totally. Well, that's why you make sure. That's why you balance it out, right? If I have a cycle where I pushed really hard in terms of time that I push myself, I would make sure that I gave myself a little bit of extra time after, or some space or something. Yeah, I make sure that I'm getting my recharge time in addition to the hard burning times. Make sure I'm getting that exchange away from that. Okay. If you're targeting a particular job, make your CV focus on that job rather than just the generic one. Yes, that's also really great advice. I've missed a lot of CVs because the primary focus didn't align with the company's tech stack. Yeah. Yeah, if you really start to think about it from like, oh, here's my bright and shiny interview, my review. Here's my bright and shiny resume that I made. I hope they like it. Instead, I look at my resume now and go like, okay, if I was looking at this after looking at 50 other ones or 100 other ones, would I care? It's the same thing like when I'm looking at with stuff with game work. It's kind of like, okay, that's fine, but like, somebody's scrolling through on their timeline and they saw a screenshot. Would they stop to look? Would they stop to wish list? And kind of when you start to look at it from the perspective, you kind of see yourself. It's important to have a good sense of yourself, but it's also good to see how you're kind of like matching up with everything else out there. And when you start to see it like that, you're like, oh, and things like that. That's what helps me to coach my the readability on my resume so much, because it's like I make it so that if I can look at it at a glance, I see everything is sectioned off and bullet pointed out, so that I can almost like read it at a glance. Because you're basically saying like, hey, I know you've been working late night hours trying to read through all these resumes. I'm going to make this as easy on you as I can. Here's my information, and that stuff comes through for them. You know. Let's see. If it's your first software job, the most important advice I can give you is just start. Is to just start to know that there's going to be that awkward stage. Yep, yeah, imposter syndrome. That can be intense during this time. So make sure to take the deep breath and just step back and remind yourself, yeah, you were hired for a reason. Yeah, that's so true that can happen. 100%. Let's see. If the role you're going for is as back-end dev, front-end dev focused, CV probably isn't going to cut it. Yeah. We're out with the focus on the back-end stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. With the night shift joke, you'd be done with it. Yeah. Oh, I see. Night shift work be like, manager, enjoy. Yeah. Enjoy your day off, mate. I doubt it. And then I get home, and my itchy mind goes crazy with fun ideas, and and then I procrastinate and fall asleep and wake up, and work starts in an hour. Oh, you ADHD time traveled till the next morning? Oh man. Oh yeah, that's a good from New Jank. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I want to focus for a little bit. Almost there. I want to finish. Whoop. What if I apply for an entry level work and try to get an apprenticeship or whatever comes first? Yeah, like apply. There's no harm in applying for all the things. Just make sure that your resume is targeted for whatever you're sending it out for. It'd be more rewarding than longer. Yeah. 100%. Friendships can be very. Okay. That's good. Wait, hold on. That's really good. Friendships can very good. My son is doing one and loves it, and the money isn't fantastic, but it's enough. Oh yeah, the experience is really. Yeah, the experience is gonna be big for that. What type of jobs are good for entry level targeted roles in the tech industry? Oh, that's a good question. I'd have to think about that one. So in the game industry, it usually is people come through for junior positions in design or programming or art, or junior or associate positions, depending on where you are. I think junior, you can do junior and then potentially or associate if they have it. QA is another way. People kind of like get into QA and then they find a specialization of audio, VFX, art, or something that they like, and then they kind of gravitate towards that department. And usually sometimes it's been like, well, after shipping a title or two with a company, they'll get an opportunity to sort of like migrate over there. Oopsie. Oh man, I hope I get big sandwich today. That'd be so nice. Oopsie. Big sandwich, big sandwich. I want big sandwich. What? What makes you mad, Stuart? The world. Looked after a little bit better as an apprentice rather than a regular employee, which can be great for the first role. Yeah. That was kind of helpful. I was really lucky in my first mobile game job doing programming, because they took me on basically as a junior programmer and put me with a senior programmer. Like it was still, the game was still my responsibility, but I had somebody to kind of ask questions, and they made space for my schedule to start taking like C# and C++ courses at the local community college while I was working. That was really nice for that. Okay, get rid of these. We don't need you. Get out. Well, I don't know why the accent, but whatever. Okay. Oh, specularity, wacularity. Goodness. Okay, cool. Doing the thing. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Actually, let me get this out of it. He just stares into the blank at the camera. Like, what is that even from? Wait, are we talking about Stuart Little? Or Stuart from Saturday Night Live Stuart? Or is that Mad TV? Or like Stuart from I'm trying to think about how many things there was a character named Stuart in. Oh, Mad TV, okay, yeah. No. What do you mean at the world? think I could probably do some bits of cleanup, but I kind of want to see this. Okay. Oh, there's a couple on. Oop. Okay, I feel like I need to grab this shape. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, I hate when it does that. Okay, hold on. Select all. There we go. I want to select all the frames. I'm going to pixelate the crap out of it, but that's okay. I can come back and fix that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, nope. Oh man. I have to do hot tub again soon. My muscles could really. Ah, there. Oh, hold on 1 second. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Now I know how my dogs feel. Excuse me. Second, I'm having a moment. Oh. Like right when you find those knots in your back and you're just like, ah, okay, there it is, perfect. Why does it sound like somebody's killing you? I'm having a great time. Ah. Oops. Ah, cheers, thank you. Oh, I take an extra big strip too. Oh my god. Cheers to Jake. Cheers, Doug. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Well, that musical's done. Which one do I put on next? Alright, let's see. So it's just got to be something I've seen 10,000 times. That's usually the important thing. Oh my god. Okay. Sweet. It hurts so good. Yeah, I love it. Oh man. I should see if I should try to record it for the Discord sometime. But it's really cute, like, because, so between the two dogs, Hamish, he just wants to be pet. He wants to be pet, he wants to be on the couch, he wants to be able to solve things, that's all he wants. Marduk's like he's the more grizzled rescue dog. Kind of not. His heart has softened so much. But he's always got to go. That's kind of why I gave him, like, the zoomy energies that he has. Like, even at rest, he's still moving. Like, when you pet him, he doesn't stop for you to pet him. You're petting him, and he keeps moving through the pet. And then he'll get to the other side of the pet past you. And then he'll whip his head around and he'll whip his tail around and come back again. and get the pet again, and then it'll whip around and it'll keep coming back. Like even getting pet, he can't stay still. It's gonna be really cute. That's actually one of the animations I want to do for him. But because the way he whips his head back and forth, it's just so excited and happy. He's like, "Oh, hey, there you are again, Peekaboo!" Kind of like, "There you are, yeah, pet me some more." But a thing I found is like, so speaking of working on the muscles, right? Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm not forgetting that story. I just wanted to. Actually, no. Let me just. What's it? Oh, drive-by paintings are the best. Exactly. Oh, it's like, Tiny Devil says, is there a limit on the number of consecutive stretches? If not, we look forward to a stream of nothing but Otter stretches. Yeah, Tiny Devil would be like stretches with his fish, with the fish sticks. Okay, so that's petting Marduk, right? But the funny thing is, I started to find out where the knots on his neck are. So he gets into this weird spot where I'm like petting him, and you could tell that immediately he's like, ugh. That's amazing. But at the same time, so he's coming to a state of rest, but at the same time, that Bazumi's energy is still there. So he's like at this state of like, you can tell he like, instinct is telling him to keep moving forward. But at the same time, he's not relaxed, he's like relaxed because it's comfortable, but at the same time, he's like, wants to move, but he's like, kind of stuck in that loop of can't get off the starting block, but it's because it feels too good. We're actually going to nickname. Hertz was also his nickname because he would just cycle the room and the living room so much. His refresh rate. He's got like a 15 hertz refresh rate or something. I don't know. Okay, so. Okay. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, I'll tell you. Yeah. My mind is telling me zoom, but my body, my body is telling me, ooh, that's the right spot. Exactly. Oh man, I think I posted it. I don't know if I posted it to, hold on, here. It's on my media. Where are we? Here he is. This is last Sunday. Look at that. Yeah. I gotta move, but I gotta wait. Hold on. I love that video. Yeah. I definitely want to put stuff like that in the game, right? My dog just comes and leans on me. Not sure if it's for pets or if he's trying to trip me. For dog. Oh yeah. No, you could never can't tell. So the cool thing was dogs, and it's actually you can see this projected back to if you watch wolves, especially wolves before they go off on a hunt. There's like a socialization they have where they kind of get around each other and sort of like sniff, not just sniff each other, but they lean up, side to side, back against each other for like a little bit, because that's the same for dogs. That's a dog hug. That's like for a dog. That's the same oxytocin release that we get for hugs. So the way I always look at when a dog is coming up and like leaning up against you, like that's the same as saying like a dog hug, because he's got arms like this, so he can't go like this, so he's got to be like this. Or your dog is trying to trip you for all the treats. But then that's why you just want to make sure that you don't have it in your will for all the dog treats to be bequeathed should you fall down the stairs or something, because the dog might get a wind of that, you know. Sorry, it's terrible. But yeah. Hold on. Let's speed this up. Hey. What's too fast look like on this? Okay. Not awful. Hold on. Let's try 60. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is do a color treatment on this. I could probably continue cleaning it up, but, you know, whatever. I want to kind of keep, let's do the thing. I think it's more likely the cat will try to make me fall down the stairs. I just get the feeling that she's planning something. Oh, that's definitely a cat. Absolutely a cat. It's absolutely 100% a cat. I like I'm hearing about sometimes about how, like, cats are like cats are like the autism like pets. It's just that they're fine on their own. They don't. Okay. So let's. Okay, so I think if everything's just kind of blue, and then like a dark blue for any of the thicker edges. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Okay. Cool beans. Let's do another submit before I connect over to this next part. I should go get more coffee from the coffee pot because it still has coffee in the coffee pot from when I put coffee in the coffee pot before. Update. Update. Dash effect. Dash exit effect. Enter. Okay. Commit. Cool. Thanks, GitHub. Oh, hey. Oh, my God. Almost done. Oh, yay. What's up? If it is fine. I think it's more likely. Yeah, the cat. Almost done. I just need. Oh, you're almost done? Need to fix things? That's cool. Wait, the coffee pot? The coffee in my coffee pot. The one that I had earlier for my coffee break. And it has some more in it. And I just did a submit. We're going to. We've gotten the color pass done on this. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually bring this all to black so it's not brightly colored with different pieces of glass. We're going to unify the glass colorings and give darker blue edges to the parts where it's turning over. And then we're going to drop it in game to see how it's kind of feeling. The timing might need to be worked a little bit, but that's cool because we're going to step away and refill the coffee pot. Let's see. My cat, I just wanted to give you a reason to say it again. Oh, okay, that's for coffee pot. What, talking about my coffee pot? Yeah, absolutely. Jeez. My cat isn't a pet. He's truly a roommate. Comes and goes at all the horrors of the night. Wakes me up to see if I want food, but he really just wants food. Blasts metal when I'm doing something important during requires silence. Oh, that's definitely a cat move. Absolutely. Although he's the best. Well, I think it was probably most accurately put to me when I think I was talking about it to Incredibro about cats being. Well, it was when talking about trying to wrangle together solo devs for any sort of like project work. It's like trying to herd cats. I'm like, yeah, Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back getting my coffee. Cats are generally the best. Generally the best. Unfortunately, I'm allergic to cats. Oh, I can go info dump about that as soon as I get back. I'm gonna dip out for a coffee. Probably be back in like a little less than a minute. Y'all hang out. Thanks for the awesome energy you bring. Thank you. Your cat hire me. The dinosaur otter placed on the camera is incorrect lore. That didn't happen in Jurassic World. Yeah, no, it was when they had when they had Castle Land in Jurassic World. I remember that. Not really. But see, that's why I didn't say Jurassic. I said Cretaceous. Cause I'm a nerd. And I'm talking about my T-Rexes and my Velociraptors. This is just Jurassic Land. It's not as big. It's only a model. Okay, cool. We're gonna do the thing. All right, we're doing the thing. Let's do the thing. We're gonna change the color. Let's do the thing. Do the thing. Okay. Okay. No! Oh, it controls that. That's right. I feel Otter would be the best tour guide. I don't know why, but there's just something about him that makes me think that. I could be like one of those old, grizzled park employees. It's like if you go to Disneyland and like the showboat, the Jungle Cruise ride, to make it funny, they make it like that the writers, like the person writing it has like a really funny script to tell the whole time. Makes it great. Boop. No. Goodness. You've risen from the dead. Be Scully, are you a zombie? Can I be a zombie? Can you make me a zombie? Is that what's happening? Ah, no, go away. Stop it. Also, hi. Happy Friday. Yes, oh my god, hi. Avengers has disappeared for so long ago. Gavitzky was hired by the creators of Hotline Miami. Now he got picked up for it. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, no, I think he's got stuff going on. I haven't heard from him in a while. Hope he's okay. I think he's okay. I wish him. That guy's got a good heart for when it comes to working on game stuff. Oh my god. Oop. No, stop it. Stop it. Here we go. Eh. There we go. Otter, I need to make an otter make you a meme. Oh, can you me a meme? No. Sorry. Okay. Fuck. No. Okay. Wait. Some of your vids, antics and I got ideas. Oh yeah, do it, please. Oh, latest new. Benji's now owns Apple. Oh, see, Benji's got it all figured out. We can go work for Benji now. Let's go work for Benji. I don't even know. Like, what even? Oh my god! I could have a freaking. Oh, okay. You just gave me an idea. I could start busting out like my otter plushies to be fighting with the T-Rex or something. Cause I'm getting to the point where just I've only been trying to cycle for so long for just showing off certain action figures, but now I'm getting to the point where I've already shown off the action figures. I've done enough streams where like I try to do different action figures or a couple different ones a day. But because I have enough toys that I can go pretty far on that. But I think I got to the point where I've looped my toys a couple times already. Not that anybody else notices or cares, but I notice. So what I want to do... Boop. No. Boop. Yeah, there we go. I want to do, thinking about more with dioramas I can make with them. I kind of like it too, because it's a way to sort of kick on neuroplasticity for the start of a stream. Like, before I rush on to go have to talk to people and stuff like that, it's like, okay, cool. Like, no, I can sit here and I can make an action figure scene. Plus, I used to do, I used to do that as a kid. I would make once I got access to a camcorder, I would make stop motion videos with my action figures. I have no idea why I would be interested in doing anything like that growing up at all. That doesn't align with my interests at all. Let's see here. I just see what's going on here. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Wait, what was the question? Hold on. Oh, and about the tour guide one? I think tour guide one would be great. Honestly, recommendations of Muppet horror movies. Yes, yeah. I'd be down for that. Oh man, I would devote my life to that. If we got enough funding. Hey, cheers. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the follow. It really is. That stuff's really encouraging for me. Thank you. Remove the charger from your port so now you need to charge it in space. Oh, God. Using an Apple rack. Oh, my gosh. Powered by our charging port sold separately. Remove volume buttons because why would you ever need that? Ugh. Gross. Ugh. The walled garden. Yes. Ugh. Though I had to end up getting a Mac at some point because I needed to release my game on iOS, and so it's like, well, if I'm gonna be a mobile, might as well also be on iOS. but yeah, no. I will say, like, the one thing that I noticed that Apple does well, and I don't know if it's like a post-processing effect that they do, or if they just run their devices at a higher frame rate, but like, you know, Apple devices always seem to have this like sort of like velvet smoothness in terms of how things look, how things move. We're talking by nths of frames here, but like, okay, so we're gonna do a couple more things. Here's what we're gonna do: drop some detail, okay? So first off, below it all, we're gonna create a new layer. We're going to add a like a overlap tone. This is gonna be the tone of when the bubble pieces are actually overlapped with each other. Hold on, let's rename this. Lap tone. Okay. At least release the game. Yeah, totally, right? Oh my god. I did write a review on the iOS game you made, but Oh, it was removed by Apple. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I noticed that. I think I have like one. But whatever, it's fine. Um, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, you just got to make game. That's why I kept the scope crazy small on this. I went kind of like I've been trying to keep the scope small on this, but I kind of went stupid with it. Not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna grab this, but we're gonna drop the opacity on it. Okay. And what we're gonna do is we're only gonna use this brush whenever there's an overlap. Oopsie. Okay. Okay, like this. Okay. Keep going. Otter Ross. Oh my god. Apple making headphones use the same port as the charging port is the most stupidest invention I've ever seen. Yeah. I just miss like I just want this. I want auxiliary jacks. Why like I know like people like those are more prone to like corrosion from like water, but I'm like come on. Or at least USB-C or something. I don't know. Oh my god. I want to try to make smaller games, but to be honest, my strength is laser scale. Yeah. Well, because you can be able to build. Yeah, you can like break down the components enough so that you can build them out like that. That's the hard part. I'm already still pushing past my original estimate for this, which sucks. I think it was like I started doing the player animations last month because I've been doing the player animations and then the VFX like that's this month and next month, and then in addition to other things going on, like that wasn't the only thing I had going on, but it's just like, oh my god. Okay. Ooh, Otter has a paintbrush. I'm convinced. I could be Otter Us. Talk about happy little. Yeah, like I'll be on here talking about happy little pixels, right? And in addition to talking about happy little pixels, I'll talk about sad, decrepit little pixels, the ones that get erased away. No, sorry. Zoom into the ground, it's a bunch of pixels running for their lives away from the brush that's sucking them out into space. Like, no, Mom! Sorry. No! It's like that episode with the fleas that South Park did. Okay, here. Okay, here. A lot of overlap here. A little bit of here. Oh, happy little fish sticks. Oh my god. I can relate to sad pixels. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sakura. Oh my god. Happy little killer bro grease. Goose. Oh my god. Oh, terrifying geese. I'll work out all my my trauma from running into geese in the game. Okay, overlap. Okay. Okay. Okay, right there. Right there. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh my god. Oh 5. Dang. What is up, Raid? Hey. How is everybody today? Zuma Stigafor. Hi. Aruna Taka. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Let's see. We've got to do shout out here because we like to drive everything on stick shift here. We're going to type it all in manually. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Oh, I want to say Mo 5SO Retro. Or I want to say that's a 5 or I want to say that's an S. Because then it'd be Mosasso Retro if it was an S. MO5. Yeah, I think it's. Yes, Mosasso Retro. Like, please let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Please go ahead, let me know. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Oh, the dog's so cute. Thank you so much. I appreciate that lots. What are you up to? How was your dream? How are things for you? Let's go take a look. Let's see. Oh, retro games. Is there anything you'd like to show or share? Let's see. Yeah, anything you'd like to share is perfectly fine. Oh, yeah. Yes, let's see. MO5? Let's see. Oh, creating an MSX game from scratch? That's awesome. Like it's like a so like an MO5. Okay, perfect. Thank you. MO5 is a retro gaming computer association based in France. That's awesome. MO5, absolutely. Asprey is awesome software. I really love it. Actually, one of the people on my stream got me really into it because I've been working in I'm just putting this together right now. I'm working on getting. Let's see. Actually, let's see if we can do an export with this. So I'm not quite done with this effect. It's going to need some cleanup and some retiming a little bit. But let's here. Since you're all joining, if you have anything to share, I would love to see it. If you have any links, I would love to be able to check them out. I love checking out other people's games that they're working on. Always a good time for me. Can you hire a serious? Oh man. So like retro, because I love retro. I'm a big fan of like retro gaming too. Like huge, like our console collection we have is it's not the biggest one, but it's sizable. Really big into the fans of the NES, the SNES era, and PSX. Though I really did find myself getting later in time, getting into when I could afford it later, getting back into Sega consoles. Let's see. Oh my god, cheers. Oh my god, thanks for the raid. Jeez. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Wolf, okay, oh my god. So, Mo5 and Wolf raiding today. This is fantastic. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hold on, I like to drive everything in manual here. This is old. The old Twitch Luddite here, but I'm going to give you a shout out. If there's anything you've been working on, I'd love to hear about it. I love to work on. Otter likes to work on indie games. I like to see other people's indie games, play them. If people are ever looking for feedback for their games, whether it's a larger title you're working for, or maybe it's just a game that you need some feedback on a few days before the end of the jam, I'm always here for that. I always love getting that from the other players. Oh, cheers! Mega appreciate that. Go give a follow. I would say go give a follow. Yeah, go give a follow to Mo5 and to Wolf. They seem like they do awesome work. Let me see. I'm gonna go give a follow for Mo5. There we go. Perfect. Sweet. Just want to make sure I got all caught up here. I can make sure I see what everybody's working on. It's really awesome. Thank you so much. Let's see. But yeah. Let's see. So let's go see what this actually looks like in game. I'm still not done. I need to do fix some color, to clean some things and fix some colors. But this is generally what we're working on. So it's essentially the story of my rescue dog Marduk and how he found home with us. Currently it's probably about the 4th month of development. I mostly was doing code for the first couple months, or the first month, and then it was like gameplay coding for the for the second month, and then the next couple months I've just been getting the artwork stood up. Oh, good. That's a giant big block is a giant Canadian goose that can attack me and knock me out of the air. So I can go ahead and get rid of that. The game is essentially, the action is going to be very much inspired by Mega Man X, which is kind of one of my favorite games to play by. The idea of, what's up, Temptation? How are you doing today? Doggy, 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 doggy. So, just like with Mega Man X, there will be pockets of exploration that you can go back to in the different levels after you open things. So it's not going to be quite Metroidvania. So they're going to be separate, like six separate levels that you can beat, but you can retrack to be able to update your dash powers and your abilities that you have. Those little purple things are porcupines. And if I can smash them off the ceiling, and this is the tall brush. So if I get on the tall brush, I can't see as, I can't move as much, and it absorbs my dash. But I can knock things, if I see something in the tall grass, I can knock it out of the tall grass to find out what's in it. Let's see. I'll still be working with a lot of this. Yeah, cheers. Oh, the museum level is going to be rad. Yeah, so the museum level is going to be the second level I have for that. So what I want to see is this, because the idea is that when you have the dash bubble, it's represented by the bubble energy that comes in. Right now I'm working on when I get hurt. When you have the bubble, you can either use it to dash, and when you're grounded, it will recharge again. And then you could use the bubble, or if you get hit, I want to have it that that's how you lose it. Let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. The colors need to be adjusted though on that. I think it's not reading super well. Oh, the dash trail is looking good. Awesome, thank you so much. I heard the second game at second level. Does this mean Otter is working on a sequel? No. Oh, no, I'm just working at one at a time. This is the park level. This is the first level. This is the one that's going to be featured in the Steam demo. And then the second level after this, each level is a different owner that the dog has gone through in the dog's lifetime. Before, in the story of the game is about how the dog not only finds home, but how the dog throughout the game builds connection to the new home. And by doing that, by kind of having flashbacks and reflections of previous owners through the other levels. The second level is going to be the Dinosaur Museum. The game takes place in different parts in the province from where I live. Oh yeah. So I always like in platformers like Mario and Donkey Kong Country where your hitbox is not your UI is on the character. So that way it's like when Mario has a mushroom, or in Donkey Kong when you have a second donkey, when you have the DK barrel, that's essentially giving you one extra hit. And I want to play with a gameplay that's balanced out to that, so it will recharge and maybe has a slow recharge time at first, and throughout the game you can get it adjusted to maybe be faster or something like that. So in the game you won't actually be able to dash like this, like all around the game. I just have that turned on for debug mode. But it's going to be, do I use this for a shield or do I use this for a dash, essentially? And the gameplay is going to be built around that. Oh, will there be a boss fight with an evil kitty? There will be a boss fight. This one is going to be with the even bigger goose. So the big red blocks you saw in the game earlier are basically these. The size of the geese increase over the game, and that was a really weird sentence to say. Wasn't that fun? Pretty great like that. So we're gonna go one here. This one. Assets. Images. Yeah, B Scully gave me this idea a while ago. But so the giant red block you saw attacking me is going to be like this, but Canadian goose. So it's going to be a Canadian goose in the park that's coming after me like this. And this is kind of like the mid-size. There's going to be a small geese. This is going to be the bigger goose. And then the end boss is going to be like that giant room-filling goose. And every time they pound the ground, you'll see the ground waves happen. But yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're trying to wrap up the last of the animations for the animation suite for the player. So the past couple weeks, we've been working on, there's the effect where the bubble comes in. The effect has an idle effect. On exit, it leaves, and then we have the dash effect is also what we worked on. Let's see. But and now I'm working on one of the last parts of the VFX suite for this, which is what happens when the bubble breaks, and that's what we're working on currently. Oh, puppy mummies. Well, see, it's gonna be okay. So you want to know? It's kind of spoilery. It's gonna be really cute, but also kind of sad. So the idea is gonna be that at each level you get to have different owners because we're going through Marduk's past. So Marduk is one of our rescue dogs. The only thing I know about Marduk is that he was found abandoned at a gas station out of town, 2 hours from where we are, out of town, out in the country. And I kind of want to tell the story up to that point and what happened up to that point. So each level is going to be a different owner. When you start off in the park, it's going to be, let's see. I think that's gonna be fine. That's gonna be fine. So let's get the thickened edges on there a little bit, just so these things have like a sense of rotation to them, because I think we're losing it because of that. Hold on one second. I'm gonna park that thought about the way the narrative is structured, and then we're gonna keep going. Okay. Excuse me. Or was he turned into a statue? Oh, dude, an accidental car accident. Oh no. Yes. Oh, pull up. Was that Hachiko? Kind of like a Hachiko thing. Oh my god, that'd be so sad. Let's see. Glass overtone. Okay, this is probably one of the last layers we need. So what I want to have happen here is we're going to take like a deeper, like normally what we want to do here. Whoopsie. It's here. Boop. We're going to take this here. Whoopsie, come on. There we go. Oh, hey, we got an ad break coming up in a little bit. Tell you what. So I do ad breaks once every hour, so that way we get more time to work together in between. I like to be a body double for other people, and other people can do the same for me while we're working to help us focus. And then we go and try to take a break every hour, so that way, get up, stretch, do what we need to do. No stress, nothing like that whatsoever. So what we want to do, so hold on, we're going to pull this down darker, okay? I want it like that. Yeah, like that maybe. Okay. So that's going to be kicking off in a little bit, and then we'll kind of come back and continue after that. What power-ups will? So the cool thing about the each level is going to have sort of like a like there's a platforming segment, and then there's maybe like a vehicle or like a special gameplay sequence in the level. So I'm going to back up a little bit. So in the first level, you're basically being handed off to somebody at the beginning of the level, like a Craigslist ad for a dog, right? Or like a Kijiji ad or anything like that. And it kind of shows that the new owner doesn't really care about you too much. Here, we're only doing the edges that we're thickening up on the rotation, okay? That way, let's see. Especially when I start to rotate around on the side. Well, let's say, hold on, that one. So you get handed over by the owner. So that's why at the beginning of the game I like to do a lot of narrative in the storytelling. So the leash effect, the tether effect you can have in the game. Let's see. Oh, hold on. We got the ad break going on right now. We'll wait for a little bit and then we'll come back to it. Okay. We'll continue sad dog sad story in a little bit. I just want to make sure we'll do it back after the ads. Okay. Cool. Okay. Here. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Commissar Alexander. Hi, aspiring to be a Godot dev someday. Cool. What is it? Have you gotten to play around in Godot, or is there anything particular about Godot that you like? That's really rad. I like to work in Game Maker. I've worked in a number of different engines. I haven't got to play with Godot, but I might. One of these days, I might just for fun. But I've like the last job I worked in was Frostbite for 9.5 years, and that engine is very sometimes it seems like unnecessarily complicated. At least from a designer perspective. So I like to work in an engine that. So I picked my engine based on what's the furthest away I can get from anything that's like Frostbite. Plus, I already had some code base already set up in GameMaker, so that's why I ended up choosing and going that way with it. Oh, cool! Yeah, 19-bit's been working in Godot. What's it? It was Frostbite is a sometimes it can be a multi-tendrilled beast of redundantly cached references. It's how you would usually describe it. And I was like, yeah, I picked Godot after 7 years, and you do, yeah, exactly. Like when you when you hate drafting an engine, you're like, I just don't want that one. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, I'm following a course. Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah, definitely start with the course. I made many small game copies. I've done Flappy Bird clone. Oh, that's awesome. Sugabon and Sugabon and Godot. That's awesome. Very cool. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever get to something you're wanting to look at, or like you just want people to check it out, or if you're looking for feedback, I always Otter likes to be available for those kind of things. I've had people that are just looking for like 11th hour suggestions for fixes for game jams, people working on their games, sometimes just getting on feedback. Oh, you know what? That reminds me, I should probably post this again here. I'm gonna post it again. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it goes. There it is. Copy. Minimize. Paste. Oh, and let's see. So the message I'm going to pin is, let's see. So that's if you want to go. If you want to, I've started to put that together Google Forms. So if anybody wants to have this stuff played on stream, usually I'm pretty freeform with it. People just show up and they want to see it. That's fine. But I know some people don't like to have to talk in front of the stream. In fact, diagnosed autistic and with ADHD, so I tend to also be sensitive to people's needs if they have if they don't want to have to talk in front of a bunch of people or something. So I try to give them an opportunity to do a Google form or something instead. My husband can go the little to nonverbal, so I kind of I have an appreciation for that. Let's see, that one there. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have a. Oh, hold on. Boop. Specular. No, overtone lap. Oh, here we go. We're missing a here. Well, we got to do our. Okay, more transparency where the overlapping pieces are. Okay. I'm too busy working on my game. Well, you made your own engine. That's badass. I wish I could do that. I have to be dependent on another company for my engines, which is also why I like a game maker, because I bought my licenses for mobile and for PC a while ago. Although I would love to release this for the Switch. I am a huge Nintendo fanboy. My God. And it's just kind of a dream to have a game on a Nintendo console one day. I don't know what that is, but I also know that I got to start actually getting in line to do that, because apparently it's a whole process. That'd be cool to do someday. Yeah, cheers. I have to remember to poke you when I have something playable. But yeah, it's cool you're doing that. That's awesome. Absolutely. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. And of course, absolutely, getting off your raid, go and relax. And if there's any anything you want to either advertise or show off or share, like give that here. But otherwise, come back when you have it. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate the energy you bring. Thank you. Let's do that overlap tone and get that over here, I think. Always appreciate alert. Always make her appreciated. Okay, cool. So that's what's gonna be like that. We're back there. Let's go back. I just kind of looking for any of the I left in like kind of like hard edges for myself. I was like, oopsie. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put that there. Okay. Okay. I might have to just highlight the edges anyway. It might be a better effect. But I'll do it for the whole way through rather than just on the thick edges. Kind of like isolate a side, just so that it's like more legible. They're coming out. Right, like right here. Okay, right there. Just like that. All right. Cool. Okay. All right, just like that. I'd love to see what retro games. Oh man, I love some good retro games. I know we talked to Blue Streak about that here in the past. I think it was kind of funny because I grew up with Super Nintendo. Like it was mostly Nintendo in the house, and that's probably why I'm just a huge fanboy for that. First off the bat, but I think it was like as I got older, like I got into my teen years, then it was like I started to get more into purchasing older consoles. I got because at the time that was like when GameCube was out, so I went back and I got like a Sega Genesis or Mega Drive. Honestly, like I love I think Dreamcast is probably my favorite of the Sega consoles, but that's, you know, it's hard to contend with that. My favorite I love it's a Sega Saturn though. Like it's super underappreciated, but it's got some really good games on it. So I've got that recently. Like I love Knights. Like that's so it's been playing a lot of the Sega consoles because I didn't really get to play a lot of those growing up. Because those most of my friends and myself and everything we were all on had Nintendo, so it's kind of like got to catch up with it on the back end, you know. Oops, nope, not here. Let's see, retro games. Where are we living the past? / sarcasm. Yeah, especially anybody like Tiny Devil, because I know you hate retro games. You didn't spend any of your time growing up doing anything with that at all. Sega Saturn, yeah. In fact, check it. We sometimes do retro gaming on the weekends. The horrible thing is though, in here is a copy of D. If you've ever played that game, you know why. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follows. I saw that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the 2D powers. The only thing that sucks is I feel like that would have been the right console to get. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, look at that 200. We got new goal set. We're at 240 followers. That's awesome. Yeah, cheers. Cheers, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, okay? You take care. And yeah, I will probably still talk about Sega Saturn because I love it. It's yeah, because it was meant for it to be like a 2D powerhouse, because that's kind of what Sega was building off of coming out of Genesis, and then everything flipped for like 3D, and they're like, ah, crap. So then they made the hardware they had was not super really suited for that. Well, it was, but the devs had to like work around a lot to make it work. I almost kind of want. Okay, that's way too fast. Hold on one second. But thanks for dropping by. Like, Aruna Taku, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, I feel like we're gonna do something here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna see if this works. Because I think it's gonna make it better to identify the edges as they're rotating. I just want to try one out, like if I take it all the way through rather than just doing it on one frame. Just want to see. I just want to see. But yeah, so Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's like the game you would think that would be perfect to get onto the Saturn instead of the PlayStation, but there were like weird ways that they put it together that actually made it lag more or have like or be not as performant as the PlayStation, which is really weird. And that would be such a beautiful game to be like running on the they're running on the Saturn hardware, like properly, like as a like the way you would think a 2D game would be, but they don't. So it kind of sucks for Symphony of the Night, because I would actually absolutely like go out of my way to get that on Saturn if that was the case. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, everybody, thanks so much. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay. Why? Okay. Doing the thing. Doing the thing. Was it? Yeah, but I was kind of curious about that, because I know we were asking that earlier on stream, but like, or no, that wasn't tonight. Like, one thing I'm always kind of curious to hear from people is when it comes to your console, was your favorite console the first console you ever played? That can include like things like Commodore and other you know, your whatever platform you're using for video games. You know, was it was the first one you played your favorite, or is the first console you played not the same as the one that's your favorite? So for me, for example, I played NES and a little bit of Atari, like a lot of NES growing up. That was like from like kindergarten to like fourth grade. That was like that whole like block was an NES, and then Super Nintendo came out. But like Super Nintendo was my favorite console, even though NES was my first. You know, Sega Master System 2 here. Oh, cool. Was that your first or was that your favorite? That's the question. Because I always find it's like two different consoles for people. It's actually not been super common where like their first console was also their most favorite, like nostalgic, which is like, oh, it was your first? Okay, cool. Is that your favorite console? Because I always love to hear hearing both. What was your first console and what was your favorite console, and to see if those are the same. Let's see here. See, I would like to be able to put questions like that, those in the polls, and not just like multiple choice or whatever. Tiny Devil Games. No. The first I played was a Sinclair ZX81, 1K memory, black and white, no graphics, and really no sound. It has a place in my heart, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, exactly. See, it seems like it's not always the same, right? So that's cool. Okay. I'll have to come in and clean up some of these lines. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to put that line on some of these. Right. But I don't want to do it on all of them, I don't think. Console fossils, they're great though. Yeah. Oh, they have absolutely, 100%. That's why I love collecting my retro consoles. So you 100% make this stream VOD. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I try to do that within the first little bit after I get off stream. I don't have it set to automatic because I used to run music on. No, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. That's fine. Okay. Oh my god. For me, it's probably the SNES. If home computers are included, it's Amiga. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, see, I wish I never got the chance to play those. I always think like the Amiga and the Commodore were more popular. Like at least not in the States. Like, at least not for where I had growing up. I never had access to it. But yeah, SNES is definitely mine. That's pretty good. All right, sweet. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh no! I say to the movie that I'm watching. I'm watching the Muppets. More Muppet movie. Okay, here we go. Keep chasing that edge. Okay. Yeah, I think that dark edge is really kind of helping a lot. Okay. I watched way too much anime. Oh my god. Just watched way too much anime, that's all I can say. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. I'm kind of liking that I don't do it on all of them, but I kind of do it on some of them, so it's not overwhelming. But I'm gonna put it on some of them and like kind of watch. Ooh, I could two-tone a lot of these. I can do a different version of blue. Ooh, now I'm getting ideas. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. Gonna go a little bit further. Just keep going. Just keep swimming. Just a happy little pixel, right? Just happy little pixels. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's keep going like that. Okay, I think that piece is gonna break. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's kind of helping to build out the shapes a little bit. Okay, cool. Hey, it's actually reading a little bit better. Who would have thought when you change the colors and not make it all just the same shade of blue, it stops being illegible garbage? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Okay. Slash sarcasm. Oh my god. Oh, it just got to work. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Congrats. Let the dopamine flow. You did the thing. That's rad. Very good. Is this for... you're going to be able to move. This is good. I'm actually getting to the point where it might be late enough in the evening for me to start switching to playing some games anyway. If you want me to check it out, that is. Yeah. The time attack rule finally works. Oh, cool. Also got time attack going. Sweet. Perfect. Have a good pile of the app. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it. No rush. I still have a whole bunch of lines of glass to paint, so we're good. We got time. Okay. Right on. Sweet. There we go. I need to check the file. Yeah. Oh yeah. Make sure the any file's checked, so I don't do a manual change. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no rush. I'll be here. Yeah, we're all good. We'll get there. Okay. Actually, I kind of want this one. This line. Okay. Oh man. You know, it's totally random, but one animated movie from the 80s I've always wanted to see and I've never seen is The Last Unicorn. And I keep seeing animation for it, like, and it looks, animation looks really good for the time it came out. It's like very much of that kind of, no, not Ralph Bakshi. It was, because Ralph Bakshi did Lord of the Rings. Who did The Hobbit? I'm trying to think of, it was the same studio that did a lot of those holiday stop motion animated shorts. Oh man, what was their name? It's gonna drive me nuts. Boop 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 boop. Okay. Cool. Come down this way. Here, here, and here. Here we go. Perfect. Here we go. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, no, no, not the author. That was J.R.R. Tolkien, but I mean the animation studio. Because it wasn't Ralph actually did Lord of the Rings, and then it was another group that did Hobbit. Oh my God, that was good. Oh no, yeah, no, no, none of the books, not the author of the books. The animation studio that animated it. Let me see. They did this one. Yeah, they did this one, and it was the animation studio. Yeah, Rankin Bass. Yeah, Rankin Bass, because Rankin Bass they did this. I believe Rankin Bass. Yeah, Last Unicorn. Yep, they did the Last Unicorn. It's very much that similar animation style, right? And they also did. Stop motion. They also did the stop motion Christmas movies. Back in the 60s. So like from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, those are the couple of different things that they were working on. Let's see. Breaking Bass. That was the name of the animation studio. Yeah, no, like J.R. Tolkien wrote the books. It just was. Let's see. Okay. Doing the thing. Panda, what's up? How are you today? How are all the things? How's all the video gaming? How's all the 2D pixel art? Hello. I'm demonstrating that I watched way too much anime in my lifetime. That's currently what I'm doing. Who even uses Aspera? I know, right? What kind of even program is that? / sarcasm. I think before like this, I was using the. Who even has it open right now? I have no idea. Why would anybody be using Aspera right now? I have no clue. / sarcasm. It just completely boggles my mind. JK. Okay, here. Here. I'm gonna flip it, shorten the side. Okay. No. Oh yeah, we had a really good conversation yesterday about the Muppet movies, right? Because actually, I think one really important thing you learned from a lot of people is like, what genre of movie they want their Muppets movies to be. Like I learned that Muppets in horror actually translates really well. Really well. Okay, down this side. Makes sense. Well, it's like, oh, okay, but I want to specify. But like body horror or like psychological horror, you know, like or maybe Hitchcock. I think Hitchcock would translate really well to Muppet movies. But war horror, not so much. Saving Private Ryan with Muppets, no so much. You don't want Muppet wandering the beach looking for his arm and stuff like that. I have no idea why anyone would have accrued the 13,000 hours in it. Oh, is that what it says on your thing? Oh my god. Oh, cheers. Thank you so much for the follow. I just saw that. Much appreciated. That's so much. It's really encouraging for me. I think. Oh man, I haven't even checked. Like, what is it? I think it's on Discord. It shows the amount of hours you've used the software. Boop. I've watched way too much anime. My god. I should add cherry petals. Or I should add cherry blossom petals. Like falling from the ceiling back in the background, maybe. Dewdrop of falling dewdrop. No, we're getting into John Woo with that, and that's an entirely different other film industry. Oh my god, I just hit about 1,000. Oh, cool. Do you have anything you're working on? I'd love to see it. I like to see people's I like their game stuff, their pixel work they're doing. No pressure ever. I just love creating conversations and opportunities. So I always like to make sure I at least offer. Never any pressure. Because also we like to use the space as just a kind of cozy workspace. So if somebody just wants to be able to work and not feel like they're working alone. That's why I like to be here. That's why Otter likes to help. Okay. Tiny. Just some people emotes with Twitch. Okay, when is the shiz post? That's fair. Well, it's important to have those. Because shitposts, honestly, are the fertile playgrounds of neural plasticity. Always good to engage in that kind of play. Boop, boop, boop. I wish I could share the movies I watch and the animation I watch in the background, because the absurdity of the Muppet movie stuff that's going on right now, I'd love to be sharing it with other people. Love that everyone's happy with it. That's perfect. Glad to hear it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Like, this is the frame you would see. No, this is a frame you would see before, like an opening theme song. It's in like Japanese, and they do the thing during the theme songs and the intros where they have like 3 different subtitles. One for the theme song, one for the theme song in Hiragana, one for the theme song in English, and one for the, and another one for it. Oh my god. Oh, is that what it is? Herbal egg. Okay. Why is that for Kieran? So sorry, I'll shut up. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do one here. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, I said boop, boop, boop. Just happy little pixel. Just painting happy little pixels. Boop, 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 boop. These are executive boops. They are boops that help with executive function. As I guess what it sounds like. Okay, there we go. And then one more. One more at the top. Boop, bitty, boop, 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 boop. Happy little pixels. Just happy little pixels. Oh, God. I love the conversation that would be had between Past Me of like, Past Me is always like, just do more frames. No, put more frames in. It's not enough. Make more frames. Make more frames happen. And President Me is going, dude, really? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know why? Because the next time, same thing's going to happen anyway. Next animation is going to be, it should add more frames. Add more frames. What's scope? I hear it's just a mouthwash. It's not important. Ever. Slight sarcasm. Slight sarcasm. JK. But really, yes, it is. Really. Dear Lord, stop. No. Be gooder. Goodness. Kind of. Let's do one more, and then we'll take it in game. I'm gonna grab one more like rotating piece kind of up from this way, and then we'll see what we want to do for that. Okay? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we'll do. Dear Lord. Oh, it's another one. It's so cute. Okay. Vandal Saber, yeah. It's look like you're playing Taiko. No, I'm kidding. But with flags, doing semaphore. Oh, Piggy, Miss Piggy, listen to Kermit. He just wants to be with you. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, that's right. I was born this way. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Cool beans, cool. Oh my god. Good lord. Okay, one more. I think I want to do this piece that's kind of flipping. Here. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Boop, boop. Just boop, boop. All right, let's finish this one piece, and then we'll go look at in-game. And then we'll throw it all away. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I won't throw it away. That'd be stupid. I just revert it. How can you throw away stuff in a trash carton anyway? God. I'm kidding. It's so stupid. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's check it out. Oof. Ah. E. Oof. Ah. E. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait. That's right. I forgot I have a body. You forget about the meat suit sometimes. It gets so physical. But I just want to make game. Oh yeah, that's right. You have a corporal form. Oh, thanks. Great. Super appreciate it. Oh, make it appreciate it. Ooh. Oh my god. Let's export this and take a look. Okay. Export. 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 That one. That one. This one. Import. Ah. Import. Import. Oh my god. Here we go. Do. Do. Wait. Oh, I said do. Jeez. My goodness. Wait, I thought I... Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait, that exported, right? Yeah. Oh, duh. No, wait. Control Shift S. Export. Yep. PNG. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. No. It's just hard. It's just harder to see on the darker background. Got it. I'm smart. Otter's smart. Otter has otter brain. Oh, cheers, dog. I mega appreciate that. It's coming along. I might sit around doing a little bit of a cleanup on it tonight, just to kind of do that. But yeah. Let's see. I need to go get hit by something. Here, let's go get hit by something. I'm gonna find. Okay, come on. Come on. Eh. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix the, yeah, okay. The wall running's, get out of here! Stop it! Okay. Get out of here. Oh, God. Get out. I love how I'll accidentally punch through the other bad guy sometimes. I just wanted to find the porcupine. So the way the game's going to work, it's going to be Mega Man styled action, but rather than a Buster Cannon. Ooh, geez. I still need to work on some of the alignment. is going to be, yeah, you get the bubble, and the bubble can either be used as a dash, or it can be used to take a hit, essentially. So that's why if you get hit by something, then you lose the bubble. But if you're running along the ground, it will recharge again. And basically, the pacing of the gameplay will be kind of built around that. I do want to have it where you could sort of like level up your ability, so the same the way that you can level up your armor in Mega Man X. Because like I said, I didn't want to make it exactly like Mega Man X, but in terms of the action and how the presentation, I wanted to. I really felt it should come from that. Because when you're thinking about Husky Zoomies, all I could think about is like the Blue Bomber Mega Man kind of. Oh, jeez. You know what? I like that effect though. It's working. I think the timing is okay. It seems to maybe a little bit slow. You think? Let's see. Or maybe that's okay. Let's see. I don't know why I'm exploring again. The installer seems to have the word default attached to it. Oh, that's weird. Is that there? Yeah. Whenever it's there, just give a shout and I can go check it out. Unless it's already in there. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay. I'm okay. I think maybe a little bit of cleanup and that can work. Maybe a little bit faster. Let's try a little bit faster and see if we like that. Okay. Boopity boop boop boop. Bippity bobbity boop. Draw. This is for the dash exit effect, which is down here. Ah, go away. Oh no, that's the exit particle. Oh, here we go. Let's speed it up a little bit. Let's make it 32, okay? It might be make it too fast. We'll find out. I'm just about to push this out right now. Okay, cool. Give a shout. I'll go take a look. Okay. I'm just going to cheat and go over here. Technically, you shouldn't be able to dash multiple times, but I have it just for debug, so it's easy for me to skirt around the level. Oh, you know what? Okay, that works better, I think. Yeah. I can maybe cut the couple first frames off of it, I think. Because it has like a... Ah! Okay, hold on. Let's see. 32. I kind of want to try something out. Let's get rid of... Let's just get rid of these first three, I think. Okay. Oh, you got a weird question on Reddit? Like weird or like weird? Oh, because you just answer just with a single word and just say because. All right, let's go see. Let's go get that porcupine again so I can pretend hitting myself. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think I could slow it down with cutting those few frames off the start. I can slow this down a bit. So we're going to go back in the code. We're going to put the stack down to 22. But we'll keep those frames out. I'm going to see if that works better this way. Wait, it posted stuff on Blue Sky. Let my... I don't know. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't see that. I haven't checked... I usually check my Blue Sky after stream. I haven't seen that just yet. Okay. I kind of like that a lot. It's a little slop. I need to like kind of discolor some of the edges so it reads a little bit better. But already, I think it's kind of hitting what I wanted to do. Yay! I love when that works. Okay, get out of here. Ah, get out of here. The stupid giant. Oh, giant Canadian geese are so scary in this game because I basically have them programmed to work like Nemesis, where they will stalk you, but they can also go to a space where they get. Oh, you see, there he attacks me, Or he does a clap attack, a sonic boom clap attack, which will knock me out of a dash. See, like that. Where it won't hurt me, but it will get rid of the dash. Ah, and he can also grab smaller Canadian geese and throw those at me. Because he's a giant bro geese. Ah, get out of here. These are the smaller red squares are the smaller normal-sized Canadian geese. Ah, see, and they hide in the bushes. God. And later on the bushes, you're like, what's inside the bushes? How do I find out what's in the tall grass? That's why the idea is going to be you can ground pound to find out what's behind it. Oh, that's food. The pink stuff is just food. Same with here. Like, oh, cool, there's a porcupine in there. But I'll get the food, though. Oh, there's a goose on the other side. Let's see. Let's see. But that's good. I'm going to submit that. Because I think it's pretty good. It's pretty solid for now. I'll probably do like a little bit of a cleanup pass on this in a little bit. But MR. Dating dash exit. Effect. Okay, cool. Nice. And nice. All right, Roy. Let's check it. Oh, you said you have it updated? Or you said you posted it to your Roy. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. Okay, cool. All right. Also, should go to update it. Oh, and remove the save.ini. Got it. Yeah, we'll take care of that. Yeah, so we're getting towards, yeah, let's change gears for a bit. Let's go play some, maybe an indie game or two. Let's see what other people are out there working on. I want to do this. I'm going to push a button. Where's the button I'm going to push? It's not that one. What am I doing? What's happening? What's happening right now? Oh my gosh, computer. Yep. Is this data? Trim no trouble. Found it. Okay, cool. This is the save any. I'm going to get rid of this. Cool. Let's go and get the, where's the launcher again? Because that was useful. Yeah, there it goes. Let's go check it out. So right now I'm going to check out Roy the Dragon's game. Trim no trouble. Do you have any particular mode you want me to check out today? Because I know you've kind of been adding a bit to this, so let's see. No compatible downloads for phone. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What is that? Flash has a new rule to it? Like this one? No compatible downloads? Wait. Is it 0.6.2? Is that what I'm looking for? Let's see. Let's see if we can do it from outside. Okay, cool. And then let's see. Games. There we go. I'm gonna find it. We're going there. Hey, we've got another ad break starting up in about a minute. That'd be good. We could that'll bridge us between playing some, going from working on some games to playing some games. Let's see. So maybe hold off on jumping into the game in just a little bit. Let the ads go by. If you want, use this time to get up, stretch, bio break, refresh, rehydrate, do whatever you need to do. I'll probably do the same. Okay, here we go. And here we go. Okay, cool. Yes. I got over here. We're going to do the install again. Okay, yeah, so we'll just use that ad break for that, because that's kind of the best time to do it. Ad break for a bit, get up and stretch, and then we'll come back and play some Trim and No Trouble by Roy the Dragon. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, Cherry. Yeah, Bando. Oh, look at that. Bando Wiggle. Do you have any Malem? Do you have any Malem animations? Like proper Malem, you know? But not millennials? Or not MLM, not gasp. I need to make one. Yeah, perfectly. Just really get in with the tongue animation coming in, secondary coming out, flipping in, coming in. Just super. 100%. Just totally do it. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna take that break. Y'all can do the same. We'll be back in a little bit, and we'll come back and play some Trim and No Trouble after the commercial break. Ad break, however you want to say it. Makes me feel like I'm on TV. Isn't that cool? Or radio, even. Ooh, things of the past. Isn't that neat? No, it's not. Bye. I'll be back in a bit. I'm sorry. I still think that's the best thing ever. Wait, my mic's on? Good. No. Yeah. Like, you're acting like you've never seen that before. God. Okay, I gotta stop. Don't. Okay. Just, we're done. I don't care. Cretaceous Park, all right. Cretaceous Camp. Oh, Camp Cretaceous. Oh, that's such a good show. Little sarcasm overload. You have returned with. Oh. Best timing ever. Sarcasm overload. Oh, man. Are we here? Is Roy here? Roy G. Biv? Bill Biv DeVoe. Bill Biv DeVoe. Oh, I watch too much Kids in the Hall. Oh, my God. Okay. Wearing a meat suit is so weird sometimes. It gets stiff. My joints get stiff. I just... Don't clip me. Stop. Okay. You should be able to see the shape of the board with the way the default values are now. But check the credits first. Oh, with the credits. I see it. Cheers. Look at that. I'm in a thing. Otter make games, and it's in a game. It's in a game. Thank you. It's in your game. Thank you so much. Well, of course. I love being able to play it the first time, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. I like to do the same thing. I'll like keep people shortlisted, yeah, for like special things in the credits. That was really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Okay. Is there okay? Wait. Are you saying that my mental state's going to deteriorate after 7 hours and 1 minute? Because I could at least go for 7 hours and 2 minutes. Fuck. Which mode should I play? No. I love the credit scene. Yeah. Wait, which one? Okay, wait. Go see the default values. What columns? Oh, one of the columns. Ooh, flash mode. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so flash if you get it. Oh, okay. Diagonally touching with it. Interesting. A speedrun mode. Oh, God. Are you expecting me to be able to speedrun? Well, first I'll play it with it off. Oh, I get it. Okay, cool. Let's play with it off just to get a good feel for it, and then try. Over here. No, wait, stop. Pause. How do I shot web? How do I full screen again? Okay, it's up to change the picture. That's right. There we go. And that clip is Otter Cat crouching on the table, swinging her bat around, chanting 7 hours, 2 minutes, 7 hours, 2 minutes. Sounds like a good way to go. Okay. Whew. Good Lord. Goddamn. Sorry, that's the Super Nintendo Jurassic Park music. It's very prescient that I should be singing it right now. Not really. Not at all. No. Not in the least. Okay. Wait. Hey. So I want to get the flashy one, right? I want to get flashy Molassy. Well, flashy Molassy's over there. Okay, so this one does do diagonal. I like how you represent the diagonal on this one compared to the columns, because I think the columns doesn't have the diagonal. So you have like the little. I can see that what you have on the little edge pieces there. That's really nice for that. Oh my god. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Sorry. I can't help it. I was born this way. There we go. Perfect. Lock it. Pop and lock it. No! Yes! Sorry. Okay. 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 Oh, yep. UI UX before, like I like the transparent block preview thing. Yeah. UI put yes, exactly, 100%. Yep. I also have a hard drop for this one too. Yeah, I noticed. Also down. Yeah, down seemed to be the hard drop, right? Unless you mean B, because I tried that. Because like up is the one to switch through. All right. Now that I got a feel for that, let's try. Oh shit! I guess I'll play this one too. Ah! Don't. Okay. Eh. Okay. All right. Okay. Booby. Well, there's an instant effect that comes with it. Oh, with the okay, got it. Oh, cool. I see. Nice. Oh, cool. That's a nice way to flash it. Don't baby clip me? I guess. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Yeah. Oh man. Man, I want to Puyo Pop and rotate these so I can scrape pieces off the sides. But that's not what's happening. And my brain's going, wait, what? Yeah, look at that. I totally did that on purpose. Totally did that on purpose. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Get the come on, purple. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. All right. Yeah, better like that, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. No. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh wait, there's music, right? Hold on. Let's see. Let's turn the desktop audio again so you can see this. No, it's not Pisco. It made me lose. Well, it didn't. Well, my skill made me lose. Let's be honest. Let's see. Check out the options again. I think yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh, I want to change them up. Which one did I do? You know, I really like these ones a lot. I like the rabbit ones. I really like these ones. Okay, let's do single player again. Also, yeah, you know, it'd be cool to do multiplayer tests when you get that in. I don't do multiplayer games often, but I've been kind of enjoying doing those on stream for people that are working on multiplayer games. Because it's like, yeah, no. Probably kind of difficult to get multiple people together for testing, so kind of nice to do it while on stream, because then it's a unified way to do it. Okay. Ooh, I keep thinking like they're little Hamtaros, but then I remember that they're bunnies instead. But that's just my own brain because weird matches might be a good match for you. Okay, cool. I like I'm fine with weird. Ooh, sweet. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Man. My hat goes off to anybody that does puzzle games like this, because the work you have to do to keep pieces synced with each other and collision space is clear. It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that. No, not that. Okay, maybe that. Yeah, get rid of that. You know what would be kind of nice? Okay, I'm going to lose because I'm talking. But I see like that ghost example you have down on the bottom. It's almost be kind of cool if as the piece passed over the guide, that it would start to occlude the guide rather than multiply and blend with it in terms of the coloring. Potentially. You don't have to do that, but that might be a thing. We also can't see anything because of the chat box. Oh, no. Oh, God. Thanks for pointing that out. Jeez. Hold on. I got you covered. Cool. So like yeah, because like I like that guide that's down on the bottom is really nice, but it's kind of like as soon as I start to pass over, it starts making it so hard to see the actual colors of the piece that I have. So if my piece has actually started to slowly occlude the guide or something, like the guide didn't blink away right away, but it would just like sort of like, you know, like it just anyway, it occludes it. That could be handy for that, because I find myself wanting to still see the color, right, like up until the last minute. But it's a really good guide for like on the way down, though. Let's see. I guess if I'm just looking at the guide at the bottom, then I won't need to worry about that as much, so I can see where that happens. But if I'm like kind of looking at both, that's when I find myself needing them. No. Ah, nice, nice. Yay, me. So wait, let's pat myself on the back really quick. No. Also, if I find myself wanting, I know, because like down, it's interesting because like down is to move faster, right? Almost kind of like, and I guess up is the only way to kind of cycle through. I like to be able to like some way to like cycle forward and cycle back on the pieces. Like I want to like, instead of just going up, rotating like one direction or going through one direction. I know, but maybe that's fine. It depends on what you want to do for the design of it, right? That's really what it always comes down to. Otherwise, feedback's just kind of like empty without like understanding the intention of the game. Boop. 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 Yeah. Boop. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Thanks. Oh, that's rad. That feels pretty good. So what's the difference on the speed run then? Because it seems like it's blowing away through the pieces more. Like when do I get to a certain bit? Or I'm just getting more lucky with the layouts here. I'm not sure. There's a Lion King collection. Oh, okay. Hold on. I was gonna try. No, well, I died. There's a Lion King game collection that had a mini game like this, except Timon and Pumbaa theme with the blocks or beaters. I remember that. That was one of the mini games. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's all drawn. It has no sign for spray. Oh, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. Cool. All right. Let's see. See the numbers in the brackets. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay. I should put some Tetris music. No, I'll put some Kirby's Avalanche music on in the background for myself. That's like one of my favorite puzzle games. I know it's Puyo Pop essentially, but I love the presentation of Kirby's Avalanche. Jelly beans! I want to eat the jelly. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. Oh, you had that game. Yeah, I totally remember that. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. I won all the everything. I'm so good. No, not really. Okay. 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 It's cool to see all the progress you've done in the past since I last played this. That's really cool. Oh, so damn it. Okay. Yeah, get it. Get it. Yeah, get it. I guess if I just look, it's like I have to train myself. Once I stopped looking at the piece coming down, it was fine. That's probably the point of the whole speedrun thing, huh? No, don't. Okay, dang it. Okay. 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 No. Yes. Still the. Oh no. I no. Oh my god. No, stop. Okay. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART. God, go, keep going. Okay. Okay. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I got a personal best of 601. That's up from 4 to 2. Jesus, 6'9". Ugh. Ah. Okay. I want to animate like their little faces to do cute things when they squish together and when they get smushed together and disappear. Sorry, that's just me. That's not something you need to do. Just like my brain thinks in cartoons, apparently. Come on, better. Okay, oopsie. Oh no, I did that the wrong way. No. Oh, god damn it. I mean, gosh darn it. Consorn it. Dagnabbit. Blazes. Blasted. Huh. No? Huh. Can I have some game dev juice? Yeah. You can wheeze the game dev juice. You can wheeze the juice. So I can learn. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Get out. You already do the pixel art. Get in Game Maker. Well, I mean, you could use another engine, but no. You could use Godot, but Game Maker. Sorry, I'm totally not biased, but Game Maker. I'm not biased about Game Maker. Not in the least. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna. No, you just. Okay, cool. Nice, sweet. Okay, yeah. I think after this one, I'll try that mixed one you were talking about. I should. Okay. Let's see. I still want to put on Kirby's Avalanche music. No, better. Do better. Be betterer. Yeah, there we go. Oopsie. Get every one of them. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Jeez, wow, that was a very Jimmy Stewart way to say that. Good line read, me. Okay. This game was made in Clip Studio Paint. Oh, cool. That's fine. Well, no, just one day I'll bring it into the Game Maker and you could just add some like little faces like whenever they like the pieces actually connect. Oh, okay. 4.9 on that one. I want to try the other one you were talking about. But yeah, bend up, absolutely. I'm here for I'm always there for the questions. I mean, it's like I'm not that far from you. So if you ever want it, if you just want to know the things and ask the questions, I'm fine for it. I don't know all the everything. My code ain't perfect. It's very much designer code, as I like to tell people on stream. It's designer code in the way that programmer art is programmer art. My code is designer code. It's code. It's basically complex scripting rather than actually like programming, essentially. Let's see. The far bottom right, weird matches. Okay, cool. So it's like in here, I'm going to be like Portland, and I'm going to keep it weird for the matches. Yeah, 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 absolutely. Yeah, actually, you can. We'll just get one of those. We'll just get one of those microphone to God, some sort of connector for the microphone to actually have it like export out. Either. So, are you saying that you want to be able to like speak and have the code appear on screen, but you have to talk on the code's term? Or do you want to be able to make click sounds and noises and have those be translated into it? Voice chat to GPT. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's like with Otter, you know, like a pee. It's a tiny little otter noise. That's like the Japanese onomatopoeia for otter noises is pi. It's p, p, and it's just those noises. That's usually how I do the development anyway. So yeah, you totally can. You can MLM your way to an MLM, you know? Oh god. No wait, hold on. I did it. Wait, no, this is right. This is right. This is the weird matches. Ah. And V. Oh, goes all the way down. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Oof. Okay. Give it. Give. Listen, I'll give it to me. Yay. Dune jokes. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Here, let's get some yellow up in here. So like this one, I don't know if I understand what this is yet. So it's this. So that one. Oh no. TikTok bad, I know. Do you make TikToks with noises? Okay. I barely make TikToks. That's fair. I don't make TikToks. I just copy. I just clip what I put on Twitch and put it on TikTok. And I call it a day. So, do I put on text? Do I put on screen on text? No. I mean, I could if they made an easier way to do that, but you know, not subtitles, but like the actual like, you know, pretty formatted text. For the people that only want to watch TikTok on mute. Like me. Is that multicolor one? Whoa, what'd I do? I killed those ones. I killed those ones. Okay. 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 No, not like that. That's not Tetris music. That's Mario music. What am I even doing? What am I doing with my life? What happened? Okay, that one. Yeah. And it's just, in this mode, the magic turns colors into stone. Okay, cool. If you hit the floor with the magic piece, everything will turn to stone. Okay, so you kind of can't get out of it, and it's best to plug it into a certain type of piece rather than have all of them get hit. All right, that makes sense. Oh no, I pressed the button when I didn't want to. Whew. Thanks, me. Sometimes me is worse than past me. Jeez. Yay, look at that. Got him. Got the things, got the things. Get the thing. Get the thing. Almost there. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's good. No, it's a good way to provide challenge because I was actually wondering that before you said that about with the stone part, like what would have happened if I went and hit on the ground. But it's like no, it's nice. It's there's still a gameplay implication for that. It's not like you get out of it if you have it avoid all the pieces. Boop, boop. Yeah, nice. I guess what game would you make, Band Up, if you're going to make a game? And if you're not here, don't worry about it. What game would game? How would you game? What game would you game if you could game? Like for instance, I love narrative. I love narrative games. That's why I do Flappy Bird with a story, or Doggy Story with a story, or Story with a story, or Never Ending Story but without a story though. That's gonna be the trick one. Then there's gonna be Otter Story. Oh, damn it! One more time. One more time. One more time. Oh no! Go back. One more. Go. One more time. All right, let's go one more in. I want to try one more before, because there might be some other games I want to try out, but we'll see in a little bit. Okay. The hubby's home. I just heard him pull up in the car. That means we can eat food soon, because I'm gonna feed the dogs, and then I'm gonna eat food. I'm gonna put food in my face, and I'll be like, oh my god, that's really good. That's usually how it goes. Oh my god, how could you? Oh, did you let your other person you mentioned who likes these guys? Oh no, not yet. But I can this weekend though. He's been busy most of the week. That's my husband. Though he won't be able to be around for this for a bit. Let's see. Okay. That might be fun though. One of these days when he does that. Let's see. Oh. Yep. Okay. We're going over there for a bit. Ah, go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wag, wag, wag. Okay. Nope. No. Dang. Hi, Otter.
Hi, Otter.
I'm streaming Otter, but you probably already know that, Otter. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice.
Ooh, there's a package here.
Okay. Okay. Oh no, which one do I plug it to? Yellow. Okay, let's get rid of the yellow. No. Oh man, that was lame. I shouldn't have done that. Nice. I was wondering if I'd take that. Sweet. Da 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 da. Oh, me to have the hubby certification. I made the balls with you and Otter. Cheers. Hey, Incredible. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we'll check it in a bit. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. Oh, dang. Nice. Nice. Just woke up. Yeah, that's right. You're on the other side of Good morning to you. Ah, crap. Okay, damn. Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna try something out. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I just saw that. Give me 9, give me an N, give me C, give me, yeah, you know the rest. It's Saturday. Oh, yeah, it's Saturday for you. Happy Saturday for you. Yeah, no, I just wanted to go check. I think we'll have hubby go maybe play this later on next week when he gets off, one of the days he gets off work, or not during the stream, but that'd be kind of fun. That was really cool. Thanks for having me check that out. I definitely like the mode for that. I think my favorite one so far was the wait, how do I go back? How do I go back? Wait, Alt tab? Shift tab. No, it was Alt tab or something, right? Control tab? Nope. Or maybe that was somebody else's game I'm thinking of. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, hey, there's the menu button around that. Okay, that's okay. No, thanks for having me check that out. I think it was the one I was trying. It was the. Oh, I'm so bad with names. It was the mode that had the speed run in it. That felt really good. Like for like the one that I was able to understand the best for. But that was really cool. I never played like the weird matches before, so that was really cool. We'll definitely see about getting some. Oh, yeah, flash mode. That's the one. That one was really fun. Yeah, those are good. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's circle back to this next week, and we can get hubby to get a chance to go and play the game because he actually likes columns a lot. So that'd be really cool to get to have him come and play the game. Flashing for running, both incredible. For both. Weird Matches was inspired by a buggy version I made back in 2016. That's cool though. Yeah, because it's like using like the diagonal rather than the straight across. No, that was really fun. You did a lot of work on that. It's coming together really nicely. Oh, I guess like what are you like? Is there anything you're interested in working on next for that, or like I guess what are your next plans for it? Oh, in the short term at least. One of the unintended match was a V match. Oh, which was not intended. Oh, I can see that happening though. Gonna have to drop now, Steve Fair. But that's where I'm asleep. That's where I'm a Viking. Good night, Tiny. Right out, Tiny. You take care, okay? You have a good night. I'm probably gonna have to go and do the same. But that was cool. Thanks for letting me check out the game. Yeah, no, you know what? It's been, what is it? How long have I been? Yeah, it's almost like it's after, it's almost 8 hours. It's almost an 8-hour stream. That was good to get back up to the longer streams again. I'm gonna try to at least hit those a little bit more during the week. But it was good to be able to rest up and catch up a little bit this week. Absolutely, stay strong. Oh, my next plan is preset color schemes. Ooh, that'd be really cool. I'd love to see that. It'd be cool. I'd love to see when you get that progress in there. It'd be cool to see the update. Let's go see. Let's go. Winter shall pass. Stay strong, warrior. Winter shall pass. Let's see. Let's go see. Oh, let's go see what 19-bit's up to. We'll go hang out there for a bit. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the follows today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the awesome energy you bring. It's really, it really helps keep it being encouraging. Doing the solo game development, so I'd like to be able to work with other people, and kind of feel like I got people working side by side, even though we are got our own different projects. It's really cool. I hope you have an awesome weekend, and I'll be back next week with more doggy game, and Otter gonna make game, right? Cheers. Catch you later. Alright. See you. Bye.
Normally in a you know what I was trying to do? I'll get back to what I was trying to do. Otter makes games. Otter make games. Otter's here, so I guess I ought to make a game. You ought to make games. Sick pun. I didn't think of that pun myself. I had some help from Otter to make that pun happen. But I don't think I'm doing this part right, but let me show what I've done. It's part of the reason for the game. Wahaha. For the name. Very good. Very good indeed. Otter, how was your game? And what are you working on, 19-bit? Let me show you what I have. I have some musical doing things, along with some. What's good? I moved pixels around. Got to move those pixels. Let me show you this game that I made. There are 2 levels to it, or the two things to it. One of those things is I can use the up arrow and the right arrow and the left arrow to move around